battle. Team battle. Yoshi, Mega Man, Pokemon Trainer. Battle, Yoshi, Mega Man, King DDD, Pokemon Trainer. Team battle. Sephiroth. Rob. Three, two, one, go! Stop battle! Team battle! Team battle.
Feels great, huh? Nice.
Team battle. win! battle. Sephiroth. Mega Man. Pokemon Trainer. Yoshi. Three, two, one, go! Battle of Mega Man Yoshi. Pokemon Trainer. Three, two, one, go! Team battle. Mega Man. Yoshi. King DDD. King DDD. Yoshi. Pokemon Trainer. Three, two, one, go!
Oh yeah, no worries. Oh, are these new? Are these new? No? They look new, or they feel new. Maybe I haven't been in a while. Maybe these are like a month old. I don't know. They feel new. Oh, sick. Can they hear me right now or no? They can? Oh, shoot. Okay, that's what I was silent this entire time. Because I can't hear myself or the game audio through this. Yeah. Was it like glare, like sound or something? Ah, I got it.
I think I have to explode. I think I've definitely Nova like 8 times with this bed. Can you put just one headphone on? See the tone. Can you hear yourself?
I can hear myself, yeah. It's kind of loudish though, so I would turn myself down a smidge. Oh, is it the left one?
It should be the right one right now.
Right one.
Team battle. Mega Man.
Oh, this one? Oh, yeah, that's way better. That's way better.
Pokemon Trainer.
Okay. Gotcha. All right. So I think people can hear me now. And I think the game audio, I can hear a smidge. Maybe like we can turn the, is it the left one or something?
That's something kind of surprising. I haven't been able to get game audio.
Oh, really? Unless like, no, I can hear the game audio. But yeah, either way, we got Bluk on the mic. Recently became sponsored by Freaks. This is Freaks Bluk on the mic, everyone. And we are watching losers finals of dubs. Was originally ran dubs, but I think this is just straight up dubs at this point. Because there is no universe where I am seeing Danby on Yoshi, Pete Bro on Mega Man, and Grapezard on Ivysaur / Charizard / Squirtle. You know, like, there's no freaking way. But either way, we got some hot doubles in front of us. I have already, like, missed 2 stocks taken on the red team side, sadly. So not looking super grand for red team. But you know what? You just gotta hold strong. You gotta hold on. And then just freaking pray. And don't get hit by the insane, massive numbers of freaking eggs and freaking lemons. The eggs and lemons in this whole game, it's too much. I honestly cannot handle it. And neither can Joey as he goes straight into the blast zone via Pete Bro's down air. All right, but thankfully Joey did, or Meowthmix did answer back with I think that was just a straight up Gordo, like, you know, like neutral B attack on it. Okay, all right. That's the one thing whenever you're dealing with Pete Bro will keep you in the air. I know it's like a Mega Man classic to juggle really well, but like Pete Bro especially is one of those players where it's like, do you wish to land? Too bad. I decide your fate now. Take this leaf shield now. And meanwhile, it's looking pretty nice for blue team, unless this down B hits, and it does not, sadly. Joey really needed that. Red team really needs to make some magic happen, and magic is happening right now. Hold on a second, ladies and gentlemen. We might have a game. We might have a game. Joey's still hanging on strong just because D2D is freaking atrociously huge. Never mind, he's atrociously huge, and with that is the problem of getting hit by... Oh my gosh, you are dead. You are gonzo. And blue team takes being Danby and Pete Bro taking that. Like, the second game was a little bit closer. It was a little bit closer. They threw out some Hail Marys from the red team, but it sadly was not enough to deal with the projectile insanity and just combos back and forth. I always feel like there's some sorry, there was like a chili pepper in my like my throat or whatever. But either way, there's some moments where I feel like Danby is just freaking, he's on point. Oh no, like I feel like Danby is just an insane player. But I feel like in dubs, he could just 1v2 you, and it just as effectively. But with Pete Bro on his side, I think that goes even more ham. They just need to not hit each other. And to be honest, I've seen Danby get hit or hit others way too often. But this time, you know, they were on top of it. They were aware of each other. I think Danby has leveled up a ton in dubs. I remember back in the day, it was basically just like, do not take this stock. Just give me all of your stocks. Just sit in the corner and let me do it. He never told his partner to never do that, but I just feel like Danby's one of those players where he's just like, I'm comfortable just 2v1ing these chumps. But Danby going ham. So is Pete Bro though. And don't count out Grapezard and Meowthmix. Both of them played really well. But now we are going into, I believe, grand finals, ladies and gentlemen. Grand freaking finals. But yeah. Then after this, we're going to get into singles after that. So, you know, for all the singles enjoyers, because I know the majority of y'all are singles enjoyers, that's coming soon. That's coming soon, my sweeties. It'll be here soon. Don't worry. Papa Bluk is here for you. He's here to, you know, to guide you on this journey through Smash Ultimate at Free Play. Sorry, I was going to say Free Play Dallas. Free Play Richardson in DFW. But either way, we're getting into the first game, starting on why would you pick any other stage? You know, the stage that everyone freaking goes. But you know what? Oh! Someone's pulling a little bit of a prankster going on here. What's happening? Someone decided to crack the cord, whatever that means. But you know what? We're getting back into it. You know that they're not going to do anything where it's like it doesn't count or something like that. There's just a little pause moment, and you know what? It worked out. I think everything's okay. But either way, we're getting into it. So far, a lot of projectiles are throwing, and a lot of them are just not landing. I think I saw at least like if this was like one of those games where it like measures like, oh, how accurate you were this game, like it's about like a 30% accuracy I'm seeing with these projectiles. But you know what? Some of these projectiles you can just throw out. You got infinite ammo. Just kind of throw it out. All right. Actually, I want to know, what is Rob like with not a gyro, but with a metal blade? Is he? I feel like he's worse. I feel like somehow he's worse if he gets a metal blade, but I don't know. Maybe it's just, I think metal blade in general, you can just like throw metal blade and you can convert it into dash attack or like just some smash attack. So you know what? Maybe it is kind of busted. Oh my lordy. I love how P-Bro waited, because whenever Rob down throws, he is invincible and you're only attacking the person that he throws. So that was smart of P-Bro to not attack him. Some of y'all might be like, oh, why didn't P-Bro try to save Danby? No, you don't do that because you're just going to hurt Danby. Your saving will only be causing a hurt. All right. What is going on down there? What went on down there? Atomic. Uncharacteristically losing that stock right there. That was kind of nutty. That was a little bit nutty, a little bit fruity, I might say. Okay. All right. Atomic just freaking laying on the hurt right now, going back and forth. He is trading between players. That is the sign of a good doubles player, when you can just kind of like scoot away your opponent and then help out your friend with the other opponent. Because if you can ever 2v1 anyone at any given time, you go for that. Oh my gosh, Atomic landing that back air, taking P-Bro stock, I think relatively early, I believe. I was not looking at the percent, but it felt early. But right now, it is looking fairly good for the red team. Even though, like, I think Atomic, even after, like, Atomic SD. All right, Memphis taking a little bit of damage from P-Bro. Thankfully, P-Bro was able to set... Oh, Danby with hitting his opponent! No! Danby is just a monster. He will hit anyone in his sights. No. Okay, all right, Memphis avoids getting hit by the oh my gosh, why am I forgetting what it's called? The side B of Mega Man. What's it called? It's like Buster or something. No, it's like Schultz, like neutral. Either way. Ooh, the worst counter in the game. Memphis throwing out the neutral B. And P-Bro, I thought he was going to do something snazzy, and he is doing something snazzy, almost taking that stock from Atomic. Not going to happen today, no. Not going to happen right now. Oh my gosh, this is Danby's time. This is Danby's moment, and he gets it. He gets it. He knocks away the Memphis. Oh my gosh, this is horrifying. He has just... So that's what I'm talking about. P-Bro did a side B, and it just hit Danby, even though, like, Rob is the size of a dadgum house. It should have gotten hit by him. He does not whenever he is, like, grabbing you. All right. Up smash, taking that stock, not looking good for blue team, and that is exactly why it's not looking good for blue team. Either way, we're going to game two. We're going to game two. Atomic and Memphis. I wouldn't say they took that convincingly. I think that could have easily turned around at any point. They just needed to kind of hold on to those stocks a little bit longer. But they both teams played really well. Quite well, I might say. Also, I see Danby rocking the Low Tide City shirt. For those of y'all who don't know, Low Tide City, it's appearing here within, I think, a month. I think within a month it'll be in Austin, Texas, and it's gonna be huge. It's gonna be the final one. I'm not sponsored to tell you that. I'm just telling you that because it's gonna be a sick event. If you ever thought about coming to Texas for some unforsaken reason, then this is your chance. This is your chance, chat. I'm just saying. There's also a fly in front of me. All right. Chat, can you believe your eyes? It's PS2, but the light version. We were just on the dark mode version, like the screen of like the iPad tablet. We just got to light mode. Oh my goodness, my eyes. It feels so bright and not purple. This is a whole new world, chat. It's a whole daggum new world. All right, so Pete Bro, what will you do? Absolutely nothing, because there was some interruption preventing him from doing more. Meanwhile, Danby is getting the full wrath of Peach right now. Ooh, all right. That, what the, wait, hold on a second. Are you telling me, Chad? I just saw a double kill. I don't think that Atomic was wanting that, but he got it. But what I was going to say is, did you just see that Peach got the counter kill? That was the first stock taken. It's kind of nutty. Speaking of nutty, it's kind of crazy that Atomic is still holding on to this stock right now, sitting at 100 and almost 40%. Now at 148%. Uh-oh. Oh, Pete Bro was smelling blood in the water, but did not get anything. He did not finish his meal. Neither is Danby. These down airs are not killing. Although if Danby lands like any back air of it, never mind. He needs to just give him the Tims right there. All right, cool beans. Oh my. All right. Getting back on the stage. What do we have here? You know, I'm just like a play-by-play commentator right now. Like, what are we feeling right now? What are we feeling about, like, all this insanity on the left side of the dadgum screen? No one likes the right side. Never mind, Danby decided to travel over there, take a vacation on the right side of the screen, and he almost died for it. Don't travel to the right side. It's scary. Oh my, if that killed, that would have been sick. That would have actually been so sick if Danby's down B killed right there on Atomic. But Atomic is a big boy, and he is living to see another day. Okay. As Pete Bro decides to sticky his friend. No, it actually ends up working out. This is... Oh! Hold on a second. Danby with the clutch save for Pete Bro. Giving life to this boy. He's going to need it, because he's going to take that stock, and that's exactly why he saved him. Just so I can take your final stock. All right, Danby's going in hot. He might be the color blue, but he is seeing only red right now. All right, this is Danby's chance to not save his teammate, because that is very hard to save, like, against Rob. Uh-oh. Is that really going to kill? He was a 70. Never mind, that was justified, I guess. Ugh. But your winners shall be Atomic and Memphis, taking it as a clean 2-0 over Pete Bro and Danby. They both fought incredibly well, fought very nicely, but in the end, only one can be the victor. And we're all on me right now. I was expecting the screen. Hello, chat. How are you all doing today? I hope that you drank your chalky milk. And you know, other things that you had to take care of throughout the day. Maybe you're a soda drinker. Don't be a soda drinker. Don't be a soda. Drink your water. Drink some liquid death while you're at it. Actually, I don't know if we're still sponsored by them. Are we? Sick. Drink some liquid. That's what I gotta say. I actually probably need to get like a cup of water over there after this. But regardless, we are going to get into singles, chat. I know that all of you have been dying for it. I've been dying for it. Everyone's been dying for it. Atomic off in the distance, he's been dying for it. But so I can't commentate probably for too much longer, but we'll see. He might hopefully call other matches instead of mine, so we can have a little time, a little bit more time together, chat. Just you and I in this box together. I'm trapped in this box with glowing red eyes around me. It's kind of spooky. I need you right now, actually. This is something I need you for. It is genuinely, I'm terrified. I also love how everyone has just normal 2-dot eyes, and then if you see over there, like freaking over, yes, Samus, one freaking eye, Cyclops over here, just the visor lights up. I mean, that makes sense, but it's just the odd one out of the entire group. I just noticed that. Sorry, I'm just I'm being hyper observative right now. Either way, but I'll take this time to say hello, everyone. I'm Blue, and if you don't know, if you're just now tuning in, I am recently sponsored by Freaks, as you can tell down there, and also Final Form Energy, which is an insane energy drink. Definitely try it. But now that I am sponsored by Freaks, I'm going to be commentating quite a bit more, as well as, helping out with events and whatnot. I also help run another Freaks tournament. If you've ever heard of the one called Free Play Dallas on Mondays, you should go there. I know it's Monday. If you're feeling like, dadgummit, I got the Monday blues, it's a bad work day, I don't know, I stubbed my toe this morning on that Monday morning. It's like a Garfield moment. You can turn your Mondays around, chat, and I can tell you how. It's by going to Free Play Dallas and going to play in an incredibly awesome and fun tournament. And it's not as sweaty tryhard as this one. It's more of a practice grounds area, but it still is a whole tournament, and you still get prizes and whatnot for it. It's not like $100 cash pot bonus or whatever, but it is it is, I believe, free play sponsored gift cards and whatnot, which, I'd take that. If I can get a guaranteed into free play for just winning a simple little Smash tournament, it's not that simple. It's actually kind of hard. But you will make friends at that tournament. You will have fun, and it will be amazing. Same goes for Denton, although Denton has the $100. That one's more of the competitive go ham at it, Just to give you the laydown. Most of y'all already know about all the free plays. Most of y'all already know. I actually recently learned there's a free play in, where the frick is it? It's in, I don't know, it's in a faraway city that I traveled to for some event, and I was like, why is there a free play across the street? I was baffled. I can't remember what city, and I feel so dumb for mentioning it right now because I totally forgot. But either way, free play, you should come. There's video games and junk. Look at that. There's Williams. I don't even know what Williams is. I haven't even played this game before. I might play it after this. You might see me playing this random game. Does it even work? It works, chat. That's a working machine behind me. That's not just a machine in the corner collecting dust. It's collecting games and entertainment. That's what it's collecting. Exactly. All right. Either way, oh shoot, we have people, chat. Chat, it's not just me anymore. I've gone away. I know, don't worry, I'm still here with you though. I'm still here with you, sweetiekins. But we have singles now, chat. We have singles with, I don't know what the two players are, to be perfectly honest. What are the two players? Soulja and Gucky. All right. Soulja and Gucky. Actually, no, I think I have played versus Soulja once or twice. I feel like I have. It's just kind of a gut feeling kind of thing. But it's been a long freaking time, so I have no idea what character he plays, to be perfectly honest. But you know what? I will say that I believe, I think it's Gucky. Gucky, I think, is on the left, and Soulja is on the right. And I'm talking from our perspective, chat. From our perspective. And I gotta say, whoever is on the left, I don't know. I kind of like he's got a little bit of drip. Actually, I don't want to rate the drip, because then if y'all rate it poorly, then that's mean. I don't want no mean comments. Only positive drip vibes in here. Everyone got the positive drip. I actually am lacking a bit of the drip, because I'm wearing clothes that I wore at work. Freaks Bluke is clean? All right, never mind. Someone in chat said that I'm clean. You're clean with it. Siblame. Wait, hold on a second. Siblame. That is so hard to say. I apologize. Siblame. Either way, thank you. Appreciate it, man. Either way, Freaks Bluke in the house, ready to commentate some incredible Pit Ditto. Chat, when was the last time you saw not just a singular pit, but a Pit Ditto? Or this is a dark pit and a pit. What am I looking at right now? This is absurd. I am so glad I'm commentating this. This is all right, chat, everyone says that Pit is Pit and Dark Pit are both the honest characters. I think the side B is not that honest, but other than that side B, the character is honest. But yeah, now as you can tell, honestly, maybe that down B is also not honest. But what is honest? Fox is not honest because he's just safe with every freaking move. And it's kind of insane how safe that boy is. But either way. Oh, he dropped shield right at the worst moment. Granted, he just got hit by an arrow. It's not like it's the end of the world. Ooh, are we going to make it back, ladies and gentlemen? Yes, we are. It appears that... Oh, it's Ducky. Ducky is the name. All right, never mind. So, Ducky. Ducky versus Soldier. Soldier, obviously, the pit, and Ducky, the dark pit over here. So, we got Edge Boy versus non-edgy boy, you know? Either way, this is, you know what? I now understand what people say about honest. If honest means you can't kill unless you go for just the 1 or 2 kill moves you have, that's an honest character. At that point, maybe Pit is honest. Maybe Pit and Dark Pit are honest, because we're sitting at like, what, like 2.5 minutes, or like almost 2 minutes? No one has died yet. Someone this is almost sad. Okay, the up tilt into up air being a true combo. We actually have combos here, chat. I am genuinely shocked we got a kill right there. Oh my lord. All right, hold on a second. Ducky, he took the up tilt into up air, and he said, I'm going to answer back with this down air. What do you think of that? What do you think of that? He holds out his hand. And meanwhile, Soldier is keeping him at bay, keeping him on ledge, not letting him leave. Always in disadvantage. What are you going to do now, Ducky? What are you going to do now? He's powering right now. No, he's not. He's getting stage control. It was all a ploy. It was all a ploy, chat. As you can easily tell. All right. Getting around all of everything. Oh, you can't parry the first hit. You got to parry 20 other hits afterwards because Pit is just filled with multi-hits. If there is not a multi-hit on this boy, then the world is not spinning. I don't know what I mean by that. You know, to come to think of it, how good does Pit have to be spinning the blade every 5 seconds? Like, here's my question. Is he like doing the thing where he is... All right, hold on a second. I'm going to hyper-analyze. So is he twisting it with his hands just really quickly? Or is he just spinning it and it has like a gyro sort of thing around it? So this is my engineer brain thinking about this. I'm trying to figure out what is behind the dadgum, like, you know, the Heaven's, like, blade thing here, or whatever the heck it's called. Ooh, who needs a Heaven's blade when you got a kill throw like that? I think he actually uses the blade to kill, but never mind that. Okay, down tilt into up air, still not going to do it. I feel like in this matchup, it is way better to be Pit, because Pit, on the other hand, can always get around Dark Pit's arrows. That's just my 2 cents. And then as for the side Bs, it honestly doesn't matter to me. Like, if you're near an edge, it's better to be Dark Pit, but if you're anywhere on the dadgum stage, it's better to be Pit. Either way. See, that's what I'm talking about. Ooh, Ducky will be taking that side B, losing that stock, and losing that game. How will he adapt? Are we going to see a switch? Because I don't know if these pits are, you know, it's kind of a slow and steady, you know, like it's kind of like the tortoise and the hare, although there is no hare. The hare took a vacation. The hare was replaced by another tortoise. So now it's just a turtle race. It's just a daggum tortoise race between these two. Who is going to take the first stock? And you'll slowly tell over just pitiful amount of damage after pitiful amount of damage and occasionally an up smash. But you know what? Pit is kind of neat to some degree. It's just that you have to kind of, you gotta land those like insane combos, and it's easier said than done. Also, these players are not really letting each other get like guaranteed grabs and whatnot that Pits usually love and thrive for. I haven't seen too many grabs outside of kill throws. Okay, you know what? I'm gonna shut up. I'm gonna shut up because I'm dead wrong. Ooh, almost taking that, but we have a Pit and Dark Pit. They can recover from anywhere on the entire stage. If they're alive, they're alive. Okay, all right. I see Soldier right now doing a little bit of cute combos. You know, not doing too much damage, doing a little bit of cute combos. Uh-oh. Ducky. Ducky, what are you going to do? Is he going to go for down air? He is. You know, I will say this. I appreciate Ducky because he is going for those down airs constantly. Soldier, on the other hand, he's playing a little bit more reserved. He wants those kill throws. He wants those you know, guaranteed combos of up tilt into up air and down tilt into up air, etc. Basically anything into back air or up air. Or up smash. Hold on. Wait a minute. We got a bit of combos here. Never mind, we got F smashes. Let me ask you this, Chad. If Pit has a 2-hit F smash, is that technically a combo? Because it's 2 hits. It's 2 hits. But it's the same move. It is just the F smash. But it's 2 hits of it. Does that make every single multi-hit a combo? Or am I just spitting nonsense? I'm probably spitting nonsense, to be honest. See, that rapid jab could be a combo. Look at that combo right there. He did like, you know, like maybe 10%. That's insane. I do more than that with my back air. I play Ridley. Okay. Ooh, reflects the neutral. Actually, that's kind of smart. I didn't even think about that. You can reflect hits. All right, so if you predict Pit to go for a side B, you can arrow it, and he stops it early to reflect it. Granted, you could just, you know, shield it and punish it with an F smash, but you know what? That's, it's just, you know, you can, it's something, Chad. It's something. I just noticed it. Probably there are way better punishments. You like side B, Chad? I hear you like side B. Please, Landon, please just go for a side B. I want to see them just side B constantly. I think that would just be so funny. Or so stupid. Probably so stupid. It'd be funny for maybe 10 seconds. But that's just enough for me to laugh. Ooh! Hold on a second. Ducky trying to get cute with it, but Soldier decides, no. Your time has come. This F smash is yours. Take it. Take it. It's free. All right. That is very unfortunate. You hate to see it when you SD with Pit. Granted, it is actually much easier to SD with Pit than you think it is. Granted, yes, you go very far, but once you up B, if you miss that, like, angle, you're dead. You're just dead. You go a little bit too far under, you go a little bit past it, you're gonzo. All right. I want to mention how many times they just threw out moves. That was like a solid 10 seconds of them throwing out things, but them missing or dodging everything. So it was beautiful. It was that was Smash Bros at its finest. That's what I like to see. These players just they don't want to commit to too great of options. Meanwhile, he's going for spikes right there. He's going for dares. Down throw into back air, not going to do it. Soldier wants this though. I feel like Dark Pit's down air is just stronger than Pit's down air, but that likely is nonsense and not accurate. I just feel like it. Does anyone else just have a feeling of it? Either way. Okay, all right. Soldier trying to snipe him out. Not going to get any headshots today. No, never mind. That was a headshot. Headshot into the grab. Hold on a second. Trying to get something going. Does not get it. Avoids the F smash. Very smart of Soldier. But Ducky needs this, and he's not going to get it as the back air takes that game and takes the set. Good stuff to Soldier as he is moving on in the bracket. Good freaking stuff. Well played to both players. Well played. You never see a Pit Ditto. I know it's like, no one does it. Not too many people like Dittos, but that's like one of those rare Dittos where it's like no one plays these characters, but they're both here somehow, and they're both playing each other. Like that's a rare as ever occurrence. Who the frick is seeing that in their life? Either way, I love the camaraderie. Sorry, I was hearing Joey say something. I appreciate the fist bumps afterwards and whatnot. You should always fist bump your opponent, even if you're a little bit salty. You know, just like do a little bit of a fist bump, move on. You know, just like if you're pouty, just pout in the corner. Do your little pout thing in the corner. But both players, they took that, like, win or loss, they were both just happy. They were having fun. That is the core of Smash Bros, my ladies and gentlemen. And I love it. I love it so much. Either way, Now that we have this time together, chat, just wanted to tell you, you look great. Yes, you. Yes, you. You're looking at me. I'm looking at you. I see you right there. You're looking great today in those pajamas, most likely you're wearing, or freaking. You could just be in like just a like shorts and a t-shirt. I don't care. You look great. You look fantastic. Keep up the good work. I have to go play a match. But either way, it was great commentating with y'all. I'll be back on the mic shortly. So if you miss me, I'll be back shortly. And if you don't miss me, too freaking bad. All right. Peace. Alrighty. Let's see. Okay, work out fun. Thank you.
Can I get the juice versus the ruby? Over here for me. Battle of Amino.
Stop battle. Wrong. Snake. Three, two, one, go! battle. Brawl. Three, two, one, go!
paid off.
Stock battle. Snake. Three, two, one, go! Start battle. King K. Rool. 3, battle. Lucas. Three, two, one, go! battle. Meta Knight. Three, two, one, go! battle. Each Pokemon Trainer. Start battle.
All right, everyone. I'm assuming this is on. And we are live, coming to you from Free Play Richardson, deep in the heart of Texas. In Richardson, to be exact. Fun fact, the town that Arlen from King of the Hill was based off of. No, I'm not kidding. Either way, Stu the announcer rocking out with you here at Freaks at Free Play Richardson. Thursday night is one of the premier tournaments in the entire DFW area. We get it popping every time here. It's a bar, it's an arcade. Surely those two words can be amalgamated somehow. That is beyond my scope of expertise. Nevertheless, I can tell you a little bit about Talo Halo, a very good Mii sword fighter who is coming off of some pretty strong results altogether. He's a bit of a world traveler as well, regular attendee of Too Many Games up in Philadelphia, and does quite well in the Smashadelphia tournaments that are held to coincide with them. Has played it all over, and actually just got done speaking with his father, the fabulous Riker Saint. Shoutouts to Riker Saint, by the way. Shoutouts to Smash Dads. And apparently going on up to Ignition at some point in the near future, perhaps during the summer. So we're going to get a little bit of Mii Sword Fighter action for certain. But, man, someone who does not need a custom moveset. Let's talk a little bit about Cloud Strife and this individual. Oh my goodness. Talo Halo may have their work cut out for them, and we are going to get a little action between he and Atomic, who is just... Talk about a player who is in form and really coming to his own. Someone who is regarded for a long time as, oh, this is just the third best Rob in DFW. No. Player all his own now. Came up with a Joker who wound up making top 8 at the first Rise and Grind. And I think wound up with a... Oh, excuse me. I think a 9th place finish. Very close to really setting the world on fire with that with the winners quarterfinal set. Excuse me. Yeah, the round of 12 set in loose bracket. Nevertheless, the back air that sends Talo Halo off to the side, and this is one of those characters that can matchup check you. But goodness gracious, your disjoint is so large, it almost just doesn't matter. Back air. Roll poke shield. Shielding the projectiles as well, knowing that nickel and dime damage is kind of how Talo Halo makes his money. And it's going to be a finishing touch almost off of the top, and it will be the up air that administers the coup de grace to Talo Halo's first stock. Atomic, an attendee of the University of Texas Arlington, a maverick both figuratively and literally, has been paving his way. One of those guys who happens to main a lot of top tiers, but you can't really call him a guy who just moves up and down the tier list. He really does try to make these characters his own. No matter what, he's out here to fight. Mitigating the projectiles with the back air and rolling out of the way. Got him with the down tilt and trying to get a little bit more off of combos, but at half rage, maybe pops him a little bit further out of reach than he could even reach with the Buster Sword. But Tailo Halo. You can see the game plan sort of formulating for Tailo Halo, but to what extent will he be able to execute? Rolls on back air to get him, and it's going to be the cross slash off of the side to get the second stock off of Tailo Halo, who is just having a rough time dealing with Cloud, as he seems to do. Mii Sword Fighter, not exactly one of those characters that people are fawning over in the tier list. Got to work twice as hard to get half of what Cloud gets, but you are still working through it, and at 130, that attack is going to come through eventually, and as if I spoke it into existence, the falling up air. We'll talk about a Cloud tech, but it is going to be what does Atomic's first stock in. But still, looking at a 2-stock victory, unless Tailo Halo can make something happen at the expense of Cloud Strife. Unlock your inner soldier, young man. Let's see what happens. The jump to avoid any further damage. These jumps, I mean, Tailo Halo can absolutely catch him off stage, but then again, Cloud is not exactly the character that you try to nail with shenaniganry off stage, but that's why you got to make it count with the platforms, and Tailo Halo does just that. Puts the biscuit in the basket one way or another. And now we are at 1 stock each. Tailo Halo, brick by brick, building this comeback. The projectile. However, cross slash, not limit, but good enough to pile on damage. Tailo Halo in the triple digits now. May make comboing just a little bit harder. However, the weight of Cloud Strife will come in handy, including the limited weight gain that you get off of being in limit. Not as much as in 4, obviously, but that's going to be the cross slash off of the side, and Tailo Halo was making it happen, but the gap at the beginning is just too much to surmount, and will be Atomic making the Game 1 victory his. Atomic, what a player. Someone who has risen up through the ranks and really did pay his dues in order to get to where he is on the DFW PR. This is an individual who has picked up the gyro, has picked up Joker's knife, and now wielding the Buster Sword of Cloud Strife. Did not mean to have that rhyme, but some coincidences are happier than others as we are going back to Pokemon Stadium for game number 2. And it will be Atomic taking up the gyro once again. You spin me right round like a record, baby. Atomic, goodness gracious. Gonna go ahead and spin the dreidel once more. But to what effect is the question. You don't exactly want to be boxing with Rob either. Tailo Halo. Beautiful on the reflector to get him right back into Atomic's face and get himself a little bit of an advantage. That might have a little bit of a shelf life, but nevertheless, Tailo Halo will make the opportunities count where he will. And that is a 3-stock-to-2 advantage for the Mii Sword Fighter main. I would have said best in the country if I could name literally any other Mii Sword Fighter. And going to continue on here. Getting tagged up just a little bit. Atomic will be perfectly happy, making it a 2-stock game even. And at 3%, could be well on the way to doing so. Well, spot dodged by Tailo Halo, who's picking out the spots and reading Atomic's behaviors. You really need something extra if you are going to do something with Mii Sword Fighter in this game. The Nair. Looking for the down smash, was not able to find it. Talo Halo dodging the Grim Reaper yet again. The gyro in the hand of Talo now. Finding the mark. Atomic. This is obviously, if you're a Rob, you're pretty good with item play, but you got to be good at a little bit of everything if you're Talo Halo. Again, you are being done no favors by anyone. You saw the spin to win, perhaps. Almost coming through for Atomic as he will finally bring Talo Halo's first stock to a close. That is a 3-minute first stock that Atomic, just over 2 minutes that Talo Halo was able to pull out. And now Atomic in real trouble, and there you go, the heavy body of Rob. Not paying dividends there, fell right into the blade of Talo Halo. Sitting at 64%, now 82. Was looking for the spin to win, not finding it. And now projectiles once more tagging him up. At 92%, you're gonna have to be judicious about where you're coming in and working out of. Oh, it's gonna look for the up air and indeed finds it. Atomic well in this one at 46%. This is all of a sudden set point. And now all of a sudden, it's a rough place to be if you're Talo Halo, because you have that lead and you're certainly expected to win things like this when it comes to the scoreboard, but we all know what Rob can do to you off of the side. One lost interaction with you back towards the ledge, that could very well be your stock. And so Talo Halo very cognizant of that as Atomic sensing the blood in the water, but it was a false alarm. Jumps towards the center. Talo Halo trying to make it happen. Atomic at 129. Can Talo Halo administer the coup de grace? Down tilt. Well parried, but the gyro not able to react to it. Was looking for it and turns around, gets the down smash, and is almost there at the doorstep of victory. Dash attack. Looking for the Zombear, not finding it fully. Didn't connect flush. Yeah, Rob makes these recoveries, obviously, but now you're going to recover high, trying to bait Talo Halo into making a mistake, but it gives Atomic plenty of room to land, and now all of a sudden, yeah, just use those buttons, use those frames. Everything that you have, Rob, is at your disposal and at your full advantage. It's going to be a grab and the pile driver on the platform. Atomic, by the skin of his robotic teeth, is able to move on to top 8. And well done from Atomic's standpoint. But Talo Halo, goodness gracious, made that look a lot more viable than he really had any right to. I mean, Lord knows he's played enough Robs. He lives in DFW, for crying out loud. But Atomic and Talo Halo having a discussion about what that set was like. And you got to think there's a little bit of a mutual admiration between those two competitors, what they have been through, the ladder that they have had to climb. Multiple top 8s under the belts of each of these competitors. Sorry that I'm looking all 144p up in here. Maybe the glare off the glasses isn't exactly helping, but either way, my name is Stu, the announcer. I'd like to thank you all for joining us here at twitch.tv/FreaksTX, your home for some of the premier action in the DFW area, as long as it involves Super Smash Brothers. But yeah, free play Richardson, definitely you're going to want to come on out at some juncture. Multiple free plays all over the area. Got, I believe, Tuesdays you're running out of Denton, if I'm not mistaken. And the FGC nights in Arlington were always a good time. And yeah, you're gonna want to check out free play wherever they pop up. Denton, Arlington, obviously you got one in Fort Worth that's really cool as well. And yeah, just it's a great time. You're gonna want to check out Richardson, even if you've been to all the other ones. Check out the one in Richardson. It's pretty neat. So In the meantime, we're going to be waiting on our next matchup, still in the winners quarterfinal round, and we are going to get Yanni back on the stream. Interesting comeback story. Someone who basically retired from competitive play and is now making a name for himself yet again, taking up that pixelated pickaxe and getting right back onto the DFW PR. But someone who doesn't really play the game all that seriously anymore. Is that a Parappa the Rapper hat? No, it's not. It's Hal. Sorry. This is why you wear the glasses, Stuart. But it's going to be going up against Pete Bro, interestingly enough. So we're going to get a little Mega Man versus Enderman right here before your very eyes. Oh boy. Glory of this matchup. All 8 bits of it on your screen. As the young man, Yanni, breaking it out on triplats. Interesting choice. Obviously, these characters get a little bit of both from these, and yeah, this is a few comments from the peanut gallery about potential camping shenanigans for either of these two. And here come the blocks. Oh man, you're reaching the outer limits of where you can go, Yanni, but going to pile on the damage nonetheless. Tech off of the block, why not? This is a very fair and balanced character. Leaf shield. There you are, and create your own platform because you can. Honestly, if you can, you should. That's just what you're supposed to do. This winner's quarterfinal as contentious as ever. And it's going to be Pete Bro off of the side. Exit stage left for Yanni. It is going to be, it's stage left is camera right before someone in the comments decides to say something. And yeah, Yanni's swinging away at an invisible swordsman. Just trying to get a hold of Pete Bro, who is doing well to stick and move around this character. Even though, obviously, Minecraft Steven gives you quite a few advantages, it's nothing that he's been able to negotiate quite yet, and it is going to be a pickaxe until I just said it. I guess you could call that a commentator's curse. Nevertheless, you can call it the first stock being taken by former PGR man Yanni. Again, coming back into the scene, doing quite well for himself. Pete Bro doing a good job to make it into this point in winners quarterfinals, as we got multiple other considerations happening in this bracket. Atomic and Memphis having already locked up their spots in top 8 on winner's side. We have a few more things to look out for as Pete Bro and Yanni going at it for the umpteenth time, and that is going to be Yanni. You thought you were safe on that platform. You just got teed up. Pete Bro spending a little bit of time at Top Golf the way that he broke out that driver on the back air. Jabs. Lemons. Projectiles galore from Pete Bro, and this is about the game plan that you want to implement. And if you're Yanni, you're not really using these platforms to your full advantage because they're ostensibly hazards. You don't want to be caught on them for certain. And all it takes is 2 blocks to basically shield yourself from all that the world has to throw at you. The world in this instance being Pete Bro. I'm not sure why I phrased it like that, excuse me. Makes it back. Looking for the up tilt. Found it, but it didn't connect flush. Only 82% damage. Looking for this game 1 victory. Pete Bro, well on the way to obtaining it, but that is going to be another stock there for Yanni. And you can see now, running real low on resources, but if you can get this Mega Man off stage, perhaps you have a chance to make a comeback, but you are simply running out of the proper ways with which to do it. You have exactly 1 thing of stone left. You got a little bit of iron as well. Yeah, you just needed that. You needed to use whatever you possibly could. It's going to be a back air that gets him a little bit more space, and all of a sudden you have plenty to work with. But knowing that, Pete Bro, knowing that you want to take center stage, you're walking right into it, and it is a fully charged blaster that is going to take game number 1 for Pete Bro. And well done by this Mega Man, who's slowly making a name for himself in the area. Kind of like this from Pete Bro, though. You see the game plan. Obviously, it's just standard Mega Man stuff. This is a character that checks Steve pretty hard, all things considered. It's one of those things that in certain regions do not have as much of a presence of Steve as you might imagine, simply because the top players play characters that can mess Steve up a little bit. You have your Mega Mans. Yeah, even Meta Knight works pretty well against Steve, all things considered. But as we are rolling on through here, Pete Bro, another one of those individuals who, again, just one of those guys who has worked his way up slowly but surely, and might be seeing him do just a little bit more on the PR this coming season as the picture becomes more clear going into the month of May. Crash. Okay. Putting the tap light on him. Certainly an effective way to start things off, but breaking out the axe. Why not? At 70% damage, all of a sudden you are in the lead. And that's a back air to further add insult to injury. No worries, I'm just using the platforms that I can make and you can't. That is going to be stock number 1 in favor of Yanni. Pete Bro, again, a player who's relatively in form. He's gotten a few victories in Wi-Fi tournaments. Smash Monday 17 wound up finishing first. So this is someone who knows his stuff, and he wound up finishing 65th at the coin box where Steve was banned not even a month ago, 2 weeks ago in fact. Losses to Pelka and Butterkicks wound up doing him in there, but could he be the thing that takes down this Alex? Oh, it will be the pickaxe taking him down instead. This is a commanding lead now for Yanni, almost a full stock lead. In fact, it is over that now. Try and do even more at the expense of Yanni. Projectiles coming out hard and fast. There you go. That is going to be game number 2 in favor of Yanni. 2 stocks in the bank to go along with it. It's pretty convincing, gotta say, but this is someone who is perhaps more used to the waters of Freaks Denton. Don't see him out at Freaks Richardson all too often, but when he's there, when he's in Denton, he's pretty at home. Like, he's losing games to people above him in the PR, people like Skits and Birds the Dragon, but also doing work against Burr, who is a really top guy at the start of this game's life cycle, and all the way through up until recently. You could argue he's still one of those dudes. And then we'll just every now and then hop onto Wi-Fi and get wins over people like Mutace. So that's just the kind of guy he is. And Yanni going real old school now, breaking out the Luigi secondary because he can. Game 3 situation, Pete Bro. Very much up against it in that game number 2. Not a whole lot that he could do to come out victorious, but Pokemon Stadium, could this be the change of pace that he needs? Yanni changing into purple to match the Freaks Pokemon Stadium skin, which I don't know if that's BM, I don't know if that's strategy, but I am going to pretend at the very least that it was 100% intentional. Because I think giving Yanni credit is a good thing. Nevermore Yanni, by the way. Can't say that the purple and black isn't thematic, given that he's with Nevermore, but gets back to stage at 120. Pete Bro gonna try to make him pay for his avarice, and Yanni cannot make it back. It is a stock to Pete Bro. And all of a sudden, a 3 stock to 2 advantage at the accursed percentage. Will he be able to accumulate any more little ticky-tack damage like Leaf Shield certainly will help. Looking for even more now. There's going to be a back air that connects. 21% is all that Pete Bro will be able to get, and we know Pete Bro at 0. This could hurt. Back air. Keeping him at bay. Whatever keeps Luigi's feet off the ground. You can track this recovery as well. Yanni is going to have to be creative in the lanes that he takes to get back. Pulling on through. Jumps back to the stage. Pete Bro not able to react just there, but at 13%, he's been doing a good job at making himself scarce, but Yanni putting himself into a advantageous situation is going to connect with the up B. Goodness gracious, Yanni changing the game with one input. All of a sudden, Pete Bro back up against the wall. Good spot dodge on the hit grab. Able to get the jabs, piling it up to 170, but need to be able to take this stock. Eventually, the wind slash from center stage will do it, and here we are, Pete Bro versus Yanni, 1 stock each. Yanni, I don't know what's going on here, but Yanni is, Pete Bro doing a good job of keeping himself away from harm, we could just say, but here we are. Decent results, top 8s in multiple tournaments as of late. A 7th place finish at Shockwave, the most recent one. This is Yanni's first tournament in 2 weeks. Win against former DFW powerhouse Denty being among them. Oh, was looking for it all there, but will not find it just yet. That potential certainly around, however. Well done on the Flame Sword, deploying well spaced by Pete Bro. Combo into the back air. The plunger coming out, and all of a sudden Pete Bro being edge guarded. Looking for the back air, is going to find it. Puts 2 boots to the chest of Pete Bro. You were talking real nice until you got kicked in your chest. Yanni winds up in winner semifinals on the back of some really good Luigi play, and Pete Bro, you saw the look on his face. They'll have to ask what could have been, but that's what happens when you lose stage. You have to have some pretty good fundamental play on deck if you want to do well against Luigi. We are going to have another commentator on the mic. Go ahead and introduce yourself, my guy.
What's up, everyone? I'm Bluke. Freaks Bluke in the house here. What's up? How's it going?
It's going. I mean, you saw just there.
I did just see that.
Yeah.
That was a match.
I know. We've seen some matches in our time, and boy, howdy, that was one of them. So that is
That's probably the best description you could give. It's just kind of that was one of them. It was, it was filled with. If you think about it, it was like a beautiful movie.
Yeah.
You had some hardships throughout the matchup, and then at some point, there's just that long drift of nothingness, and it just unfulfillment, and that's what was a lot of that game. But then it had a final climax right at the end. It had a beautiful ending. There was a sunset finish or something, and that was the down throw into back air right there.
Yeah.
I would say that. It's a. I don't know what the frick I'm talking about.
Yeah, I think you just accidentally described Death Stranding, but that's I don't know. That's
Those are I have not played that game, but I want to.
well,
Just because you told me that. Oh, because it is a lot of nothingness. Oh shit.
I mean, look. I know
Oh
it's
shit.
I think
Now I don't want to play the game.
I think I summoned Snake into existence by mentioning Kojima products.
Oh
but
shoot. Okay, we
nevertheless,
got the Kyle and the Danby in the house right now. Hold up.
Yeah.
Wait a minute.
yeah, NWA Danby, one of those Yoshis that you do not hear nearly enough about in terms of national recognition, but he has taken tournaments here in this very venue in the past many times over, and this is a Yoshi that you really do not want to be messing around with because, I mean, much like the person that wore this skin before him, he's a little Suarez-esque in the way that he is able to employ Yoshi tech and utilize the advantage state, particularly in the air with that frame 3 nair. It just connects to so many things and gives him such good positional spacing.
So usually Danby actually plays with the red skin. So he's feeling blue, yabba-dee yabba-doo, you know what I'm saying? But actually Danby, he used to be from Arkansas, and that's like where I went to school, so I knew Danby a lot. Or I know Danby a lot. This guy used to run that entire state, and now he has, he has to work for it now. He's got to work for it. He's in the big old Texas right now. Granted, Kyle is in his way, so let's see if Kyle can do something here. At the moment, it's just kind of trades back and forth. Never mind, Kyle is taking it with that up tilt.
Oh, man. About to say a little Wu Ping Sui action. I don't know.
Oh,
but,
my God.
Is that
That is something they say.
I don't get it either. I stopped trying to figure out Arkansas after the 5th time I had to drive through it.
I still don't understand it, bro. Don't worry about it. We're in Texas.
Yeah, fair enough.
Oh my gosh. But yes.
Folks, if you want to know why Texas looks good, it's because it's next to Arkansas. But it's the back throw.
I mean, Arkansas is beautiful. I'll definitely say that. But,
100%.
But the players, they're beautiful, but they're not good.
Look,
I'm not trying to call them out. But,
I can speak on the scenery, and there's plenty of Arkansas players that are.
I love that we're talking about Arkansas, and there's a dinosaur and a guy with a bunch of grenades on the screen right now. This is America.
The past and present of Arkansas. Colliding on screen.
Related that somehow to Arkansas.
You're welcome.
But what war took place in Arkansas? I want to know. Why did Snake go to Arkansas? What did he have to infiltrate? Okay, he's infiltrating the dinosaur right there. Hold on a second.
Yeah,
hold on a second.
No, Snake has absolutely done something with a dinosaur in one of those games.
He's a menace. Actually, no, you're not wrong, because there was a Monster Hunter / what is happening? What is happening?
Okay.
He's trolling. He's absolutely trolling right now. I cannot
threw the
believe
box out. I mean, honestly, it's not even one of those things where, oh yeah, you can use the box to mess up someone's recovery because you got jump armor, man. Like, what are you gonna do against it?
It do be kind of true right there. Oh my gosh. I'm not gonna lie, Kyle is playing this incredibly well, like all things aside.
Yes.
He is playing everything so safe, and I think Danby is like the master of just not right there. He takes that grenade, or takes that C4 into the blast zone, and Kyle's moving up 1-0 right now.
It was well done by Kyle, really that entire game, just to be able to, again, Yoshi is one of those characters that really does rely on a single move in order to try to implement the game plan. That being, in this case, Egg. Maybe it doesn't lean on it as hard in Melee as it does in Melee, obviously, but you still need to be able to throw it out. It's that hitbox. I want to put you exactly where I want to be so that I can set up that frame 3 nair, so that I can set up that down air, which gives up 30% when on a multi-hit, and also that's my worst one. So like,
That's my worst one.
You are blessed in the air if you are Yoshi, and somehow Kyle finding a way to sort of take the fight to the skies along with this dinosaur. And
I think you
coming
make
out
a
on
solid
top again.
point. His aerials are incredible, and the big thing with him is that Yoshi really relies on out of shield combos. And
yeah,
because Kyle is not really hitting his shield, he's just kind of throwing grenades and passively, just like, I am fully content not really hitting your dang shield. I'm fully content with just kind of running away and grenading your rear. Oh, but wait a second. Danby potentially, I thought he was going to go for a fair. He did not go for a fair. Although he is egging on Kyle right now. I don't know what to think about this. Oh. Okay, give him the egg. And that's what I'm talking about. Those aerials are just, they're if you're not ready for them, you're gonzo. It's just, you have to be so cautious. Wait, what is happening? What is happening?
Got the tech chase and then instead laid down a C4 that I don't think is actually there.
No, it was there. He laid down a C4 on him. He just detonated it while he was shielding. So it's kind of like he could have grabbed him and gotten a guaranteed off of it or something, but he just kind of, I'm going to run away in C4. Back away, demon. And that's what he did.
Keep an eye on that left platform. Oh, hang on. Danby is instead going to take a commanding 3-stock-to-1 lead.
All right, you know what? They do say that, I don't think that a dinosaur would do good in the modern age. I mean, this is a man with a bunch of explosives. Like, what is the dinosaur going to do? He's going to kick. He's going to give him the schnoz. He's going to do everything to keep this man from going back on stage. Danby's playing this perfectly.
That's a big old head on that dinosaur. And now you got the forward air. Does so much damage.
Kyle,
all that knockback. And
finally,
yeah.
Almost 200%. Exactly. No, you're right, though.
Yeah. Piling on the damage, but you got to be able to get that KO sooner. Anything where you can maybe bait Yoshi into a jump in and then get an up tilt off of it after a few more percentage points, but that will not matter. NWA Danby, goodness gracious me, he caught a body in that game number 2.
He caught a body. Is he going fishing right now?
I mean, whatever it was, it felt like Kyle was the one fishing more than anything else because he kept jumping into so many offensive measures that NWA Danby, again, this is where he gets, in football, he would be called a downhill runner, where he gets momentum and all of a sudden he is able to get everything that he wants off of those runs. Real Darren McFadden vibes, if I can bring Arkansas back into this. As we go into game number 3,
Game 3. We got knowledge from several different games right now. Hold on a second. I love that.
That's how it's going. I'm surprised I was able to pull out a Razorback too. Honestly,
I would not know, to be honest. Like that's impressive.
I don't know.
That is Felix Jones.
Yeah, you knew that one. You knew that one, buddy. So.
Oh my gosh, there was at one point I knew all the players in the football team. I have forgotten all of them, and also the teams have changed because I was there like 4 years ago.
Yeah, they're not good now anymore. So.
Yeah, that's why I'm sticking to normal football.
Very.
But either way.
Oh, buddy, I feel sorry for you.
I know.
Yeah, you're talking to a Birds fan. Full disclosure.
Oh, no.
Yeah, they let me in here. Sorry.
Oh shit.
Oh man.
All right, we're gonna stop talking about football, and we're gonna talk about the football that they're tossing around, which is eggs and grenades. These are much more dangerous, I would say. And Kyle
just
actually
a
doing
catch
a lot
with dad
better
out here. It's no big deal.
I think that the huge thing that Danby adapted to in Game 2 was that he was playing a lot more aggressive, but Kyle couldn't adapt to it. And now I think finally Kyle is getting around a little bit of it. That we're seeing it so far. Let's see if he can hold on to the stock, though. They're both at kill percent, so just really any big, strong hit will be taking it.
Yeah, looking for the spot dodge, but was not able to time it correctly as NWA Danby waited on it just a little bit. Patience is a virtue in this game if you're able to get the timing correct. And NWA Danby going off of the top, and it will be Kyle taking it, taking that stock off of NWA Danby as it looked like it was,
that was at such a high percent, it doesn't matter that much, but it also sends a message. It just sends a message. Like, even if he got, like, just the weak hit of it, he would have gotten it.
Exactly. And no, but that was not the weak hit. That man went down with meteoric force. And Now you got
Slapping it with the Might of Zeus right there. Hold on a second.
Okay.
Oh, wait. I don't even think that's a true combo. Oh, never
Oh.
mind. Danby is showing us it's true.
Oh, wait a second.
Oh,
Got him with the, yeah,
that
that's the whole thing.
was gross.
That down air, it pops up for the last hit, and if you want to hover around up there, I understand you like Cypher a lot, but you are just teeing yourself
You
up,
got
and
it.
NWA is going to go top golfing on you.
Yeah, you got to directional air dodge the correct way because Yoshi can also drift with that. So it is disgusting. Disgusting.
It will now be a down air. Last hit again, getting so much mileage off of it, just showing them the Tims right now. And NWA Danby is going to eat all of that mortar.
But it doesn't kill is the crazy thing. I mean, actually, it's not that crazy. But, like, Yoshi, he's dummy thick right there. I mean, look at him go.
Yoshi
Look
is
at him go.
deceptively heavy. That's
I mean,
the whole
he
thing.
eats,
so.
like, apples, like, every 5 seconds, which you think is, like, you know, it's healthy. It keeps the doctor away and whatnot. But, like, it's, I don't know, fam. He's eating a little bit too many.
It's all muscles, man.
It's
I don't
all
know,
muscles.
for someone so heavy, you are able to move through the air. A friend of mine theorizes that Yoshi is actually a bird, but never mind that. We're going to get into the.
It was the most short-lived thing ever. It's like, my friend says that dinosaurs are birds.
Well, no,
Never mind that.
well, okay, not birds. They are related to birds, but also Yoshi being a non-avian theropod.
Don't dinosaur nerd me right now.
Last stop, 115. Kyle is. You asked for this.
I
I
didn't ask for it. Bro. I didn't ask
You
for
sat
it.
down.
I did sit down. You're right. You're 100% right. Let's see if Kyle can bring this back, though. You know, shoot the bird out of the sky. You know what I'm saying? Like, oh, shoot. Oh, wait a second. No.
What's the tail?
The bird fights back. The bird fights back. That was like a daggum eagle. It just swapped down. It just picked you up and dropped you down, son, because you are gonzo.
Yeah.
And you are going to loser's bracket.
Birds winning in Texas, that's nothing new, as we're going to get NWA Danby in a
Another
2-1.
commentator, please. Another commentator, please. Please. Anyone else?
Oh, buddy.
Anyone else?
Oh, buddy. This is, I have fun with this. I don't know about you, but
Shake my freaking head. Actually, you know what? Who won last time?
NWA Danby, since you asked.
Oh, okay. No, I mean football. You know, we're since you wanted to talk about football so much, you know, who won? Who won
The
Cowboys
the
and
Packers.
Eagles? You know, who got farther than a certain bird, a certain, you know,
I think they
it's
both
the
lost in the same round.
Cowboys.
I'm convinced that the Birds didn't even show up against Tampa Bay. Like, that wasn't even that was a foregone.
I bet I can look it up and I can see that the Eagles, they didn't get that. Or the Patriots. Is the Patriot? Wait, what the frick? Which team are you a part of? You said birds. There are many birds.
Yeah, I'm sorry, a Patriot's a bird?
Yeah, no, but they got their wings behind them or whatever.
The flying Elvis.
You know,
yeah.
I don't freaking know. There's also ravens. You know, you could be that
Yeah.
if you freaking wanted to. But no, I got you. The Eagles.
Yeah,
you know.
I think the Eagles have just kind of co-opted birds.
I'm not doing the Dallas Cowboys very well right now.
It's all. I mean, neither did the Dallas Cowboys.
Oh my god.
Anyway, we're going
Oh
to-
my god, I gotta go play a match. On that note, I'm heartbroken, but it was
sorry,
a pleasure. It was a pleasure, Stu the announcer.
Yeah. Likewise.
That is your name, right?
Yeah.
Stu? All right.
It's right here. So, like.
I could also read that too. Stu the announcer. Let's
Yeah,
freaking go. I wish you the best of luck in commentating whatever probably going to be Peach and Steep.
Yeah.
Godspeed.
Yeah. Thanks. Yeah, no, what we are getting Peach and Steve. We were talking a little bit about Arkansas, but we are driving right through and going straight to Memphis as we are getting again some pretty solid Steve play from Yanni, but the Peach, maybe there's some counterplay to be had from Memphis. This is the Steve that is played at the very top of the game, by the way. So this is someone who has legitimate PGR wins. See if Memphis can maybe take on one of the world's best, as we are going to get Undead at Pokemon Stadium. And yeah, this Steve again gonna. That's the thing that could be the great equalizer, is that float. Utilizing the turn up. Johnster again. Here we are with the zombie. I mean, whatever it takes to neutralize the turnips, right? Like, I feel like Memphis might have been tilted if he wound up pulling a Stitch, but nevertheless, pulling on through, looking for that forward air. Would not have done much in terms of knockback, but perhaps just enough. Oh, especially with that stone block there, right? Well, again, I mean, it's going to be a few stall tactics being broken out. Excuse me. Well, there you go. Should be noted, by the way, that Memphis, while we have a little bit of time, that minecart will take the first stock. That'll happen about 90 seconds. Excuse me, just under 100 seconds into this first match. But it will be the back air. The hips don't lie, and Memphis going to get that first stock of his own. Yanni doing pretty well against individuals like Memphis, at least in a recent memory. Went onto his campus, in fact, and got 5th at Mav Mayhem. So pretty decent victories. Wound up losing, in fact, to Kyle. So perhaps something to look out for if Yanni gets sent to losers bracket. Potential redemption against Kyle going into these next couple of weeks. But and Yanni, last time he was out at Richardson, wound up losing his winners round 1. Won 3 straight before eventually succumbing to Chef. And that was a 9th place finish. So certainly no stranger to Freaks Richardson. He's taken this tournament a couple of times before and could look to do so here at the expense of Memphis, who is down to his last stop. Memphis, though, not a bad player in of themselves. Certainly no stranger to Peach play is DFW, if you remember the individual Kappas, who wound up taking a few tournaments herself here in Richardson. But on the warpath now, going to try to get a little bit more off of these two. A regular at Mav Mayhem, considering the student of University of Texas Arlington, would do quite well at Mav Mayhem, you would think. Going up against fellow teammates, in this instance, Davey, Atomic, and, well, Davey again. Wound up losing the one that counted more. A 4th place finish at the most recent Mav Mayhem. Puts them in a halfway decent position, all things considered, but this is their first tournament in the month of April, and Yanni, well, diamond doesn't rust, and we're seeing it now as Yanni looks to be well in form, and we're just going to play a little bit of, oh my goodness, a little pinball. It's going to tech off of the block that is present, but was fully present. There are no blocks to save you this time. Memphis and Yanni having a laugh about that one, as it's going to be Memphis taking game number 1. Clear out all the blocks, playing breakout with the zombie as the ball, and that is going to be your first game. And you got to respect the game plan that was in play for Yanni. But, man, you just had so many things working out there, and somehow Memphis was able to keep track of all of them. Helps that it was happening on the screen on the side of the stage, but still very tight quarters, all things considered. Yeah, it didn't feel particularly fair, did it, Varun? Is that the Varun? Actually, the we fit. I'm shouting you out. I'm shouting out chat. This is terrible. Also, hi, Davey. You're cool too.
3, 2, 1, go!
Varun 5. That's. Oh, I just noticed that. I just noticed that the name was a pun, so just man. Either way. wooden axe. A little bit of iron in play, as well as Memphis paying no mind to any of it. Got a sleeper pick on the turnips, and all of a sudden, got platforms, got blocks. Built yourself a monument to your avarice, and now Memphis could very well make him pay, sniping him with these turnips. Oh, that is going to be well done with the fishing rod. The throw off of the block. And at 179, Yanni does maintain a stock lead and is going to build up 52 percentage points worth of damage on this stock. Oh, a little rough on the recovery. Memphis will eventually say no more, but not after suffering 66 points worth of damage, with more being added on soon thereafter. Here we go, Youngster again with the 2-1 lead. What is it that you are going to do, Memphis? Because you have the means, you have the ability to move throughout the air, but if it is restricted by blocks, all of a sudden, that freedom of movement that you have through the skies is all but gone. That is it. That's going to be a 2-stock victory, and Yanni looking a lot more convincing in that game number 2 than he did in 1. But that's a rough way to go about it if you are Memphis, because that's, again, not a bad game plan, but the execution simply not there. So now is Yanni and Memphis going at each other in this bracket. I don't know what it is that Memphis would be looking for in particular. A stage change certainly being on the table as we are going to Hollow Bastion. Maybe some favorable resources for Yanni if he's able to maintain center stage, but oh! Oh, there you go, Yanni winning stage yet again. That TNT block sitting there precariously. It does not find its mark, but at the very least threatens the space. And Memphis will pay that no mind. Sitting at 131 is more than happy to sit there with a lead and tax on even more in terms of damage. And if you are Memphis, you basically have to make yourself untouchable here. You are sitting at 131, and you know that you can do it. You've seen people like Mutace do it all the time, and specifically in DFW, Kappas has done quite well, making herself scarce while also maintaining a bit of an offensive presence. You can get in people's faces, but you do have to earn it. That is going to be a throw upward into the skies. Yanni sitting at 87%, but certainly not out of this one. Triple digits now. Peach Bomber just to the side of the platform, and the minecart disappearing just before Peach is able to land. Oh, well, there you go. That is a convincing way to take a stock. But Yanni sitting at 155, could well be in danger of losing this one. And here we are in winners semis. One stock each. Winner of this one getting the upper hand as we are in best of 5 territory. Our producer Terrence having confirmed that for me. Thank you, Terrence. Back air. Take him off stage. Diamond into the pickaxe. And you are absolutely living right now, and living you are. Looking for the run back perhaps is Memphis. We're going to get a 2-1 lead displayed on the board for Memphis, for Yanni, excuse me, as Memphis really just a little bit. Not exactly the way that you wanted to go about this because, again, decent results as of late. Had actually wound up winning a Mav Mayhem just a month ago out of 38 combatants, and wound up beating Yanni in both winners final and grand finals in that tournament. Yanni having lost that winners final set 3-2. So again, it's not like you can't do it. We know, we've seen him do it. Memphis taking victories at Freaks Richardson soon after. He has won this tournament before back in the month of February, and a second place finish back in early March. Victories against Atomic, Peach Fuzz, Zersul, and NWA Danby in winners quarterfinals. Wound up losing that tournament to Beastly both times, double eliminated by the DFW #1. No shame in that, but no shame in what Memphis is pulling out here, as well as eventually Yanni drops the anvil on her. But that Peach has a stitch in hand and is going to pile up the damage. There you go. Already in triple digits, was looking for the coup de grace. How quickly could you possibly have taken that? Call it RNG, call it what you will. You still got to land those shots. And Memphis got 2 or 3 clean hits with the stitch in before eventually discarding it off the side. This will be a regrab situation as Yanni, Memphis fully aware of that, is able to get that little bit more damage. At 146 all of a sudden, this is real danger, and the TNT is dynamite, and Memphis will wind up taking the stock as a result of it. I guess it's Yanni taking it, really, or SD, but nonetheless, you know, they say a goaltender's favorite piece of equipment is the post, so we're going to go off of that. We're going to go off of that logic, as well as we're at a last stock situation, relatively even considering the events of this match. It is a slight lead for Yanni, but for how long? The answer is not very long at all. It's going to be a spin out on the edge that winds up almost doing it. Oh no, not this way. Not this way. The throw off of the block, and yeah, Memphis shaking their head in disdain. That is, that's Yanni, man. Darn good player. You got to know that situation, and Yanni was there. Yanni got that. That is going to be a 4-game victory. 3-1 the final score in this winner's final set, as Yanni sits in winner's final looking for an opponent. Looking for some worthy opposition, though, should be noted, Memphis proved to be just that. We are going to get into our next winner's semifinal match. I believe it will be Atomic. And again, talk about someone who has been rising up the ranks. This guy has been on the climb for quite some time now, you know, with multiple different characters, and has since taken up the Buster Sword of Cloud Strife. Going to see the opponent right now. Oh yeah, Danby. Right. Yeah, okay. So, oh no, Danby. This is rough because, okay, you're Yoshi. You do a lot of really good things with it. Are we gonna foam? Okay, yeah. It's just a little out of focus, but whatever. Either way, you're Danby. You love getting up close. You love deploying those buttons. You love really rushing down a character in the air while also maintaining your space. What is it that you absolutely cannot stand? Swords. What does Cloud have? A really big sword. So this could be trouble for Danby as Atomic. Going to try to find a way to victory at the expense of DFW's perennial dinosaur. Here we go with game number 1 between these two. And it is, in fact, going to be the Rob of Atomic coming out as we go to small battlefield. Interesting choice, honestly. Would have thought that it would be the... would have thought that it would be the Cloud, but nevertheless, when you're Atomic, you have the means to do whatever it is that you please, especially when you're undefeated thus far in the tournament. He's played 6 games. He's won all 6 against Solja, Riker Saint, and Talo Halo. He has gotten victories on both the father and the son in this tournament, which, I mean, let's say that Riker Saint makes it past Atomic. Then he has to face off against Talo Halo before top 8. I'm just saying. Bracket guys, figure that out. And we are going to move on through. Back air. Up air. Piling it on to this Rob. Sitting at about even percentage-wise. Forces a jump out of Rob. Recovery. Eggs. Even more. Hope you like your cholesterol. And oh my goodness, does it kill sometimes. The forward air going to get the KO off of the side. Beautiful stuff from NWA Danby. And again, just peppering him with the eggs, getting him uncomfortable, making him question, making him have to actively think about his recovery routes. And that is when you strike with something like the forward air. You're able to lay the hammer down. Eventually, Atomic able to do some stuff with the standard Rob grab, pile drive into the up air. Nothing wrong with that. Let's go ahead and hit him with the modern day beat. Why not? Uh-oh. Oh. Oh, air dodge. Oh, that's a bad misinput from NWA Danby. He was able to make it back thanks to the directional air dodge. That took, you saw Danby tense up. Don't even lie, you saw it. Danby now going to watch Atomic fall away. A well-earned stock there, but again, a lot more troublesome than perhaps he would have liked. Piling on even more. It's a lot of extra credit, 53 percentage points worth. And again, the heavy frame of Rob not doing him any favors here. That is going to be the throw for the KO. Atomic taking it to 1 stock each. You got to pile it up here. Oh, there you go. The KO off of the side. A straight hit, it seemed like. But it winds up shooting Rob downward. That's going to be game number 1 for NWA Danby. Again, a top 3 player in this region over the past couple of years. And doing well for himself all throughout. This is one guy that you really do not want to be messing with. And you talk so much about certain Yoshis that are just transcendent. Certainly people would discuss Yoshidora, or going back even further, the likes of Suarez and Raptor, who basically ran Long Island for quite some time. But, and certainly within the region, individuals like Yellarello. But yeah, NWA Danby, the perennial dinosaur in Texas, and has proven it as such for quite some time. Pulling through now, small battlefield for game number 2. Atomic looking to maintain his status, the number 1 seed in this particular tournament. A little bit of a trade. That's a GameStop trade if you're NWA Danby. You ain't coming out ahead of that. Last hit of up air is going to do it, and Atomic with a stock lead. Last tournament Danby was at was in this very building. A top 8 finish there as well. A victory over Chef wound up doing them good. But Risky Nerd and Dorito Bandito being the people who wound up taking him down. Yeah, Danby, an awful good player, and it's showing there a good combination off the side to take out Atomic, who keeps getting opened up by Danby as of late. But no shame in that. This is someone with recent victories over Desley, Kyle, Nightmare, Heatbro, and Kappas, and Essence. Really, that one run a couple of months back at the beginning of February wound up being a runner-up to Atomic. So maybe a little bit of revenge on the mind. After beating Atomic 3-0 in Grand Finals, Atomic getting the reset. Still, victories over Memphis, Skits, and Risky Nerd during that tournament, as well as Davey. The Nair into the stage. Atomic still trying to figure things out here. First time they're playing in quite some time, so. Again, still trying to figure out just a little bit of what they can do against each other. The parry. Danby. Slaps the dinosaur. 200%. This dinosaur just will not go extinct. Hanging out on the platform. Big hit will do it. Shields the back air. Jab to get him off stage. And he gets the KO with the dunk, the forward air. He's going to find the mark and now piling on just a little extra credit eventually at the point where Nair gets the KO, but that is beside the point. NWA Danby could have just secured himself some mental damage there as well. And what a boon that might be, potentially going up 2-0 and making Atomic perhaps switch off of this Rob, potent as it may be. But Atomic saying, no sir, not just yet. Back air, however, chasing this Rob. It's a big body for Yoshi to hit. We've seen Yoshi's hit smaller, let's put it that way. Nairs looking for the fair and is going to find it yet again. Throwing it out. Pushes him out and away. Eggs. Eventually back air, getting Danby off the stage. Both at 104 before Atomic breaks that particular deadlock. Finds him in the air and gets the up air KO. And now a little bit of discussion as to the procedures to next game. That was impressive stuff from Atomic. I don't know. You still got to be able to find the KOs, because NWA Danby is pursuing you in the air, finding you with those back airs. Even if you think you're rolling out of the way, Danby's kind of reading your movement a little bit. And again, big body of Rob. Yep. Newsflash: Rob is big, but now you're finding that tail upon your backside just a little bit more often than you'd like. So still maintaining the composure. You're getting more out of your hits than Yoshi is. I mean, your 3 hits is equivalent to his 6, more or less. So might as well take advantage of that. Is that popcorn? It sounded like popcorn.
Are you talking about
No, like, it sounded like someone was popping popcorn or something.
it kind of sounds like the schemes over there where they're rapidly pressing.
Oh, gotcha.
One of those anime games.
Oh, okay. Oh, weeds. Okay. So,
That I just know it's an anime game. I don't know anything about it.
sorry about that, folks. I was just curious what that was. It turns out it was Weebs. So, we are... that's going to be an up smash from Danby, who's going to try to even up the stock count at 2 apiece. Not quite there yet. This Rob now at full rage. That's techable, Danby. Back air eventually takes the stock off of the top, but not before Danby has to suffer 90 points worth of damage. Winner of this one, as a reminder, will go on to face off against Yanni. Certainly not a perfect road into Grand Finals for Yanni, but nevertheless, they don't ask how, they ask how many. And right now, Yanni has won all of his sets thus far. Back air, pushes him off stage. Here we go. Still, with these hitboxes, there is no escape for Danby. How are you going to get back? The answer is you won't. Falls to the up air at 193. No shame in that, but perhaps there isn't getting to that point in the first place. Game number 3 now in the clutches of Atomic. Can he take it for certain? Okay. Oh, that is going to be the KO off the top. And Atomic, again, has not really been forced to switch off of Rob. And you can see why. That's a 2-stock victory as Atomic really getting ahead of steam now, so. Oh, no. Oh, okay, that's just, it was a Joey getting washed or something. Either way, continuing on through NWA Danby and Atomic discussing something, so perhaps it is a stage pick of some variety. And now here we go, Rob and Yoshi yet again for the 4th time. And it will be interesting because I think that they were discussing the legal stages. So we're going to see it is going to be a triplat. Benefits both players, though certainly, yeah, we're going to be seeing a lot of Rob up air, aren't we? Trying to catch something just on the edge of Rob's shield with that egg, but nothing doing. And now it's going to be the up airs. Oh, Atomic able to get out of the down air. Again, that would have popped up and gotten the KO. Going to be a KO from NWA Danby again, just off the top. Forward air. I'm going to take a quick break. I will let you all enjoy this match as it happens.
working nice. Plus, there's a bag underneath here. Is this?
That's yeah.
Okay, that's Oh god, why am I forgetting his name right now? The announcer guy.
Yeah.
I'll just put it right there. All right, I don't want to forget about it. There's also honey over here.
Yeah, that's also part of the side.
Oh, okay.
I think you're doing it to like make sure it's so just get like just
Oh. Oh, I guess I was so confused.
Right? I was confused when he pulled it out. I was like,
It was like, okay, he's a beat. He's a busy beat. That's what I gotta say. Hello, everyone. This is Blue again. I'm back on the mic, everyone. If y'all can hear me, hopefully y'all can. But yeah. So our players right now, they're cooling off after that super heated game. A little bit of a stressor right there. Like I bet that was. I mean, I think that went to game 4 only. It didn't go to game 5, but it was still really close every single game. Atomic and Danby, they played their hearts out. I don't know what to tell you. How's everyone doing in chat? This is our moment, to the calm before the storm. I gotta say, it's the calm before the storm. The storm being what we're gonna see here in a second, which is winners finals. I'm pretty sure, which is gonna be Yanni versus Atomic. If you haven't seen Yanni in winners finals, then where are you? Where have you been? Where have you been? Where is the time gone? But everyone in chat, just want to say, hope you're doing well. Hope you're sitting there comfy. Hope you're enjoying the stream. But yeah, I'm here just to, guide you through this. As I've said before, I'm here to, I'm freaking Willy Wonka over here, but instead of chocolate, I just got sweaty Smash players. That's what I have to offer, y'all. Isn't that the greatest thing ever? It's the greatest enjoyment. Just showing off some good old Smash gameplay, I gotta say. Oh, shoot, okay. I saw in the camera there was a floating water glass, and I was so confused. I was like, what is happening right now? Howdy.
No, you're not going crazy.
I'm not? Okay, thank
No,
you.
you're
I'm already crazy a little
you're
bit.
not hearing things just yet. from your parents.
What the frick? Frick?
So hi everyone.
Oh my god, you're loud.
Yeah. No. Oh my god, I sound like a
Is that what I sounded like?
a little bit.
Oh my gosh, I'm sorry.
It's all good. You know. Dude, you kind of sounded.
Wait, speak.
I can't hear anything in this in these headphones either. So
Oh, wait, really?
yeah, I can't hear it. Okay, I can hear it a little bit.
All right, that's it. So this is yours, this is mine.
Yeah.
Pretty much.
Yeah.
That's all it is. So
I sound like a helicopter pilot.
you sound like helicopter pilot? Oh,
Yeah.
we sound. I guess. Yeah.
I
see
do.
that.
Anyway.
Maybe see that. I also noticed the honey right there. Smart thinking. I was just so confused at first. Just like.
This is the secret announcer tech, by the way. Like literally every single, because I do PA announcing for Panther City Lacrosse Club.
Oh, really? Oh, shoot, dude.
Shout outs. But
What?
Yeah.
What?
no,
Okay.
I do that and literally just take a bottle of this every single game.
What the balls? All right. Oh, what is happening? Okay, hold on a second. We have gameplay, but this is a button check. No, it isn't. This was not a button check. I lied to our streamer. I'm so sorry.
That wasn't a button check.
like-
That was actual, honest to God gameplay.
Holy snot. Hold on a second.
Sorry.
No, I just found that so funny. It's like, either way. All right. That's too funny, though. So, yeah, and I guess just kind of running away, shooting a gyro, that's neutral. Not even towards your opponent.
Yeah.
Welcome
to the new meta.
But this is the Yonster versus Sang. What the frick does that mean?
Sanguine. Yeah, we're just gonna go with Atomic and Yanni.
Okay, Atomic and Yanni are playing,
Yeah. Yeah, I respect the effort. I really do.
You heard, I don't know if y'all picked that up on the mic, but I just heard Yanni just say,
Yeah. Yeah, that was
most
so distinctive too. Yeah.
equivalent of, I don't even know how to describe it. That was literally just bashing your head against a wall and just falling to your doom.
Yeah.
That's what that was exactly. It's just so funny.
It was like Yanni's version of the Wilhelm scream or something.
but-
Just like, yeah.
Like, oh, actually, no, I was doing like Chewbacca voice, I think, right there. Either way, Yanni's gonna have to have a little bit of a miracle on this stock.
Yeah.
He's gotta make some magic happen because the magic it's not happening right now. He's flying though, so you know what they say. I don't know what they say. They say dreams come true. Peter Pan flies, and so is Yanni right now, taking that second stock with the F smash. This could evolve into something. And something it is evolving into with taking only 22%. Honestly, that's kind of small for a Steve combo.
It's amazing how you said exactly what I was going to say verbatim. But that's either way, Atomic and Yanni, that game 1 is going to end in exactly that fashion.
Soul Regiment. He's just like, I'm
Oh,
going
yeah.
to down throw. You're going to air dodge out. Take the laser beam to the balls or to the cubes.
Good catch. What am I going?
Minecraft.
Am I going to say you're wrong?
No, I'm not
Yeah.
wrong. I'm just saying. I'm just stating a fact. A fact of the
I guess
matter
so.
here.
Yeah.
You just broke that.
So game number 2.
Game number 2.
Yeah, we're going to.
They're going to play Lethal Highway. No, they're not gonna. I am. Is that? I am all of me.
Yes.
Is that the Shadow?
That's the Shadow the Hedgehog theme.
Did
Yeah.
you play that game?
It is. For Shadow has the machine gun,
Yes.
and
Many
he also
guns.
cocks the machine gun,
Yes.
which you do not need to do with a machine gun.
I didn't even think about that.
No, like he's carrying an Uzi. Like you don't need to cock it like a shotgun.
That
That's
was-
not a thing that happens.
I'm not gonna lie. Also, that
I don't
was
even
like,
know guns like that, and I
that
know
was the
that.
first
That's just like
game that I learned like of the curse word. You know, starting with the D. I had no idea what that word is. I brought my friends over, and I was like, "What are you talking about? You're just saying a normal word. I don't know what it is." It's
Right.
one of those darn chaos emeralds, you know.
oh yeah.
I was like, why? And now looking back at it, Shadow the Hedgehog he was so edgy for his time. He's a children's game, but he's got it.
Oh, it's just so edgy and dark.
So
Yeah.
freaking. Also, this is the year of the Shadow, by the way.
Oh, I can't believe. Oh my gosh, it's
you
so
know that?
ambivalent. What?
Did you know that? It's the year of the Shadow. I kid you not. This is like the Sonic the Hedgehog, like Twitter announced. This is the year of the Shadow. Whatever that means. There's gonna be some Shadow games. Or
Sonic the Hedgehog Twitter, shut up.
Dude, if Shadow the Hedgehog 2 comes out and I get more guns, I don't know what I'm gonna do.
Okay,
Like
so you mean to tell me that Shadow the Hedgehog has his own incredibly crappy game that people
dude, it was godlike. It
No.
was just also really crappy.
Yes,
It was a crappy godlike.
I get it. Like it was good in the way that only Sonic fans can describe as good in the modern age.
You know,
And
I'm looking at this stage and I'm seeing black and
it's-
red. That reminds me a little bit of Shadow.
of course it does. That's those are called brainworms, my guy. So,
Brainworm?
so that's
Are you saying that I have a brainworm right now?
I'm saying you have multiple.
Oh,
So you are.
I'm gone. It's over.
Sorry.
It's over for me, chat. Oh my god.
Between that and the Cowboys stuff, come on, man.
Oh
so,
my. Alright, moving on. Moving dadgum on. We haven't talked once about the dadgum game.
It's Rob versus Steve. You really want to discuss this?
Yes, we're commentators. That's what we're here for, Dingus McPringus. But I mean, like, we
So
got
anyway, Knuckles needs a game too.
Knuckles
I'm just
does
saying,
need a game
like
too. I
Knuckles
understand
deserves
that.
a game, and I'm not talking about Knuckles Chaotix. That has nothing to do with what Knuckles does, and
All right,
he
let
was
me ask
thrown
you,
in as
are
a very.
you, like, do you have siblings?
I have an older brother, and
You have an older brother.
and I have two younger half brothers. So mathematically, one younger brother.
So you're like, okay, so you're in the middle. So like, did you play Sonic the Hedgehog with your older brother and you were Tails?
Yeah. In fact, the first game I played was Sonic 2.
Exactly. That was mine too.
Yeah.
I'm just saying. And so what I'm getting at, Tails should not have a game. That's all I wanted to say. 'Cause
Yeah.
I love Tails.
I mean, he has two, but no one really remembers them.
You know, I love how like the crowd is popping up. I don't know if y'all heard that. Maybe it's just one person. I
It
think
was one person.
It was literally Kyle,
Yeah.
I think. Or I
Which,
don't
you know, respect.
Yeah, exactly. You know, like we're commentators, Bro, what did I just walk in? What is this Tails slander? No, I love Tails. Now, hold on a second. Omega, first of all, thank you so much for the raid.
Absolutely.
What a goat. What a goat you are. But, I'm friends with the Yawnster. Congratulations, Davey. I'm so happy for you.
Yes.
But either way, thank you so much for the raid.
Playing a little Grand Blue, too.
No Tails slander. It's just... I think there was one
making a game for
bad.
Tails is rough.
It's hard because I feel like it's going to be like a nuts and bolts, like the Banjo-Kazooie nuts. It's going to be something like that, and it's going to be horrible.
No, the thing is, you can make that game and have it be good. The whole reason Nuts and Bolts has its reputation is because people were looking for Banjo 3, and they got that instead.
Exactly. And
I think you could do that with Tails because there's no real, what are you going to do? Oh my gosh, we're going to remake this Game Gear game that no one's heard of. No.
Tails could have a good game. He could. It's just not as easy because all they do is make character go fast, and that's their whole premise of the game, you know? And Tails, he's not all about speed. He's all about a nerd. And, I am a nerd. I'm an engineer. I'm going to let you know. I'm a nerd. But at the same time, it's like, you got to... There's no engineer game, really. Actually, there are some that are like, never mind. I don't know what I'm getting at, basically. I don't think it's hard to make a Tails game.
All I'm going to say is, if the fact that it never occurred to anyone to make a Knuckles, beat 'em up...
No, there's a Sonic fighting game, actually.
Sonic the Fighters does not count.
Yeah, but...
That is...
I mean, it's a fighting game, bro. I don't know what you classify as a fighter. It's a fighter.
Did you know that there are actually sets of competitive Sonic the Fighters online?
Oh, I knew that.
Yeah.
And they're so weird. There's I think there's just one really cracked character, and I can't remember who it is. I think it's the freaking Wile E. Coyote guy or something like that. I can't remember. Fang.
Yeah, Fang the something.
I like how we're both nerds over this, or we know about this.
Yeah, Fang, Bean, and Bark.
There isn't
I remember
even
those.
Sonic on the stream. You guys are watching Smash Ultimate gameplay as we're yapping about. We're just yapping, actually. I don't even know if there's a rhyme.
What do you? It's Rob versus Steve. You've seen it multiple times in DFW.
It is. But you gotta give credit where credit's due. These guys got far in bracket because they know a thing or two. These guys are good. They're cracked. They're actually technically some people would they would pay money and they would pay tons of money just to learn for seconds underneath these gods of
100%, and deservingly so. I mean, Yanni, he's not even a full-time smasher anymore. He's not even doing full-time content creation. Guy has a real-world job and makes it to Winners Final. Meanwhile, you have Atomic, who has not dropped a single game in this bracket thus far. And, I mean,
he's in school. That's a job of some degree.
Yeah, of some degree, sure, but...
You went to school. I went to school.
Yeah, just whatever.
A bit of schooling.
We do a little schooling.
Just as Atomic is kind of schooling Yanni here. I'm not going to lie.
He hadn't dropped a game up until the game against NWA Danby. I think it was game 3.
Kind of a crack player, I'm not going to lie.
Oh, yeah, exactly. There's no shame in that, believe me. Danby has taken tournaments in this building multiple times. What's up?
Did you commentate that set with
I walked off during game 3.
Oh, okay.
Yeah,
Did you take the first game?
Did he take the first game?
He took the first game.
Oh, dude, what was I thinking of then? No, hey, you know what? I'll hold that.
Hold the L. No, I'm joking. Much like how the Eagles hold many L's. All right, and like how Yanni is gonna hold that L, and Yanni sadly is going to losers. He's not out yet, but he's going to losers. And Atomic, he's gonna be sitting very comfy in the winner's side of grand finals. I'd hate to be the guy that has to challenge Yanni to 2 sets potentially. I mean, not Yanni, Atomic to 2 sets.
Yeah, no, that doesn't sound particularly fun. Just because Atomic is so in form, this was this between the Cloud, the Joker, and the.
He has a Cloud?
The Rob. We saw the Cloud earlier on, against Taylor Halo.
I'd farm that so hard.
Yeah,
I'd farm that so hard. Give me that Cloud. He should just never play Rob versus me and only play Cloud. That's all I care about. I'm just saying, I'd farm it. Play that Joker versus me. I don't care. I'd farm it. Just say.
Okay.
This is a call out on twitter.com. No, I'm joking.
Jesus Lord. So this is where we are now. All right.
No, honestly, Atomic would destroy me even with like a freaking Jigglypuff.
Yeah, probably. But that's just that's just how he is. I mean, he don't play
Sonic
with
team making it's a 50-50. If it'll be good, not all Sonic games. Okay, that's a fair point.
Yeah.
I'll agree with you there, Omega.
I feel the same way about like just Nintendo in general now, because
Nintendo. I don't know what. All right, this might trigger some people, some of the younger audiences in chat. What's your opinion of Tears of the Kingdom?
it's brilliant.
It's brilliant.
I think it's brilliant. No. I'll give them their due. I don't like Nintendo for multiple reasons, but I honestly thought that it's what it was supposed to be. It's like you liked Breath of the Wild. Well, here's Breath of the Wild, but with more stuff.
Yes.
And it gives you endless replayability. Like that's
I think it
what it was
really
supposed to be.
really depends on your mindset in the game.
Sure.
In my opinion, it gave too much. I felt overwhelmed, which I know like some people are like, oh, I love getting to do this and this. I'm almost like, I don't know where I go. This is overwhelming. When I get back into the game, I don't know where I'm going. Like if it's a new day, I'm like, where was I? Was I like defeating some freaking thing over here, or was I going on some quest over here? I don't know. It's got too much going on with it. I loved Breath of the Wild, but Tears of the Kingdom, it had too much. I'm an engineer and I like building things, but I didn't like building that game. It's so weird.
That's fair.
It's so weird.
Like it's just if it's not you, it's not you. But
Yeah, exactly.
at the same time, like it's almost refreshing to see that from a Nintendo game as opposed to just kind of like you have they like to tell stories. They like to have a certain narrative, and they will follow that to a T. Like that's and it's great. It's wonderful how they tell those stories. But
when was
it
the
is very
last
much
like
along those lines.
new game? Because I mean, Tears of the Kingdom technically is new, but it still is a continuation of Breath of the Wild. When did they introduce a new element? Because Mario RPG, that's just a remake.
Yeah. I mean,
I think the Peach
Metroid
game.
Dread.
The Peach game. Yeah, Metroid Dread is another one too.
Yeah.
Metroid Dread is. Well, actually, no. Metroid Dread was a remake of a different game.
It wasn't. No,
Technically.
Dread wasn't a remake.
It wasn't a remake, but it's the same as Fusion.
Well,
Something
I mean,
does
more or
for Fusion
less.
and
But
Fusion.
even then, like they're trying to do something with the story. They're
Yes,
trying to do something
and
like, and
Dread-
that counts. Like
Dread
that's-
was I loved Metroid Dread. I like a challenging game, and for Nintendo to create a challenging game, that's rare. Usually they're gonna be like kind of sprinkle some like baby like Kirby's Epic Yarn up in there. You know what I'm saying? Like a little bit of mid in there.
Exactly.
But they
I believe that we are
They
waiting
decided to
on
get good.
loser side matches.
I believe we got Danby versus Memphis comes up for losers.
Danby versus Memphis.
Danby, Memphis, everyone. All right.
Okay.
Peach and Yosh.
Yeah, Danby is sitting down at the setup. So, all right, then that's fair enough. But at the same, wait, is he not? Or we just, I think can we send it to break?
Huh?
Can we send it to break? Or,
No, we're just chilling here, dude. We don't have breaks here.
We're just waiting
yeah, it's effective.
for Chris, 'cause
We sit here and we talk more about Sonic. That's what we're gonna do. The chat must learn.
Yeah, fair.
They gotta
fair.
learn today. Dude, how many times have you knocked that over? What's that easy?
I mean, basically, yeah.
Dude, what the frick?
What? It's literally just that.
I understand how easy it is to get off of it, but at the same time, it's like, like it's just, you like knocked it over like at least like 3 times. Just say. Either way,
I don't know. I can't help if I'm yoked.
he's yoked. Oh my god. All right. Understandable. I'm sorry. I was among a Greek god here.
I don't like to put it in those terms, but whatever.
Oh, okay. I'm sorry. Was that offensive?
Not offensive, just it's lacking in tact.
Oh my gosh. All right. I think actually they're plugging in. They're getting ready to play. Hold on a second. We're not cutting the breaks because we're
Oh,
getting
no.
into some action.
Yeah.
Hold up. Wait a minute. All right. So
Yeah, Memphis is
I
damn.
can't just not look at Danby's shirt. It just has full focus. Like, every time I look at the player screen, I just see Low Tide City. It's the pink shirt. I don't know.
Well, I mean, that's a good thing because you can still sign up for Low Tide City at start.gg/LTC.
That is very true. That is very true. Happening this May. I think mid-May. I can't remember what day. I think it's like the 14th. I can't remember.
I think it's the second weekend, so the 10th or the 12th?
Yeah, 12th, 14th, whatever it is. Either way.
I think it's the 10th through the 12th this time.
Oh, okay. No, you're probably right then. Oh, yeah, no, you're 100% right. Yep.
I happen to be looking at that because I really don't want it to conflict with Panther City
I
playoff
want to
dates.
commentate Rob versus Steve. What about Yoshi versus Peach? What are we looking at here? We got the schnoz and we got the turnip. Oh, wait, hold on.
Oh,
a second.
hang on.
All right. No, we have gameplay chat. Hold on a second. Memphis be cooking. I want to see more of that. Give me more. More. I'm like the more crabs.
Oh,
And that is the worst counter in the whole daggum game. I'm sorry. I will say it.
it's not great.
I rarely see that counter actually be fruitful.
Yeah. No, it's I mean, you punch Toad in the stomach, and then he just spews up like stomach bile or something, and then
I don't. If that was stomach bile, then I don't know. I think that would just take. I would get emotional damage right there. That's more than just.
I mean, you're literally punching him in the sternum. Like I don't know.
It's spores technically. And
Sure.
He's a mushroom. All right.
I don't blame him for
taking
thinking
the first stock right there. Staying in that stock very well. He's trying to go for some combos, but Danby says, no, you're getting the tail. Catch these. All right, all right. Danby trying to get some momentum going here.
A lot of muscles in that tail, all
Okay,
things considered. I mean,
I mean, it's kind of true. It's kind of true.
okay.
All right. He knows how to use it.
Uh-huh.
Uh-oh.
Oh, but so does Peach. Hang on a second.
Oh, she doesn't have a tail, but all right. But yes, you're right.
Nah.
I mean, she's got something back there. That's all I'm
saying,
saying. She's got something back. Did you say same?
Hips don't lie.
Oh, I thought you said same, as in like I got something.
No, I said I'm saying.
Oh,
I mean, don't get me wrong. I'm caked up on a Thursday, but also like
caked up for real.
Yeah.
Hold on a second.
no, not me caked up at Freaks.
Are you
Richardson,
that bitch back here on L? Hold on a second here.
Nah, man. Oh. No, we just peach bombing every day, man. I slid in here with a side B.
I can't right now. I freaking can't. What the balls? All right. It's Peach got a new game. That's all I gotta say. Peach got a new game. She's doing good. Look at her go. Actually, she's not doing great. Danby's kind of he's kind of taking.
Oh my God!
All right, what do we say? That's a dot eyes right there. That's my eyes whenever I see that back there. Hold on a second. Hold on a second. That back there be clutching it right now.
Yeah, it's the second most powerful one. So I think you're doing a little bit of work.
A little bit of
for
work
yourself.
right there.
And honestly, the efficiency with which Memphis throws those turnips is something to be admired. He's getting a lot of mileage off of those. I mean, he got nearly 100% off of just 3 throws with a stitch.
Also, I'm
Just
going
by
to say
himself.
something. I think yesterday when Mudace was here, Kimona, who is an incredible commentator,
Yes.
she commentated Mudace, and Mudace pulled out the circle eyes, and she said that it's like, oh, that's a stitch face. It's a stitch face right there, and then it was just like multiple times that happened, and I was laughing my head off. It was just like. It's not a stitch. It's not to be afraid of. It's little circle eyes guy.
Please tell me that someone has the tag resting stitch face.
Wait, the tag resting stitch face? That would be incredible. Hold on a second. I don't have a resting stitch face, so I couldn't do that. But I think that actually would be amazing.
It has to be.
Like, should start a podcast.
Oh, okay.
It would be just us rivaling over some football garbage.
Yeah.
Us talking about something toxic with some like freaking Sonic.
Finally, 2 white nerds with a podcast. World really needed this. Thank you.
I mean, you know what? There's a lot of them. They could work. They could not work.
True.
It just kind of depends. That's freaking funny that you say that though.
It's pretty great.
What would we call it? Stu and Bluke's magical adventure. What the frick would we call it?
I've had a couple of names for something in mind, but I'm not gonna. I feel like it would just set the wrong vibe. If I said this. No, thank you for the follow, by the way.
Oh shoot! All right, there we go. Let's freaking go. Goated right here. Goated right here.
I don't think it's the vibe that you're going for. Is all I'm gonna say.
Okay. All right. Fair enough. All right. I want to know what www means, because if it was 3, it's a website. Unless the website is a W. Oh, wait a second. Hold on a second. No, or it could just be someone saying, ugh. Oh, you know what? It's probably like the text-to-speech thing where like someone like does the thing where it's like the robot lady or whatever comes on some stream and it's like www. I can't believe I'm doing this right now.
I was kind of wondering.
He's like drifting off of the zone, and I could just see him come back to the stream where he's just like, what did I leave my commentator co-host to do? What happened? Where did it all go wrong? Where did it all go wrong for Memphis right now? He's
a podcast. That was my idea.
The frick! Wow!
I told you, man. This is me being positive.
All right,
So-
fair enough. That's too funny though. All right.
Oh, wait a second. Going all the way off.
Wait a second.
No way.
Egged on, son.
Oh man.
She just egged your house, your family, your dog.
Oh.
Freaking everyone's getting egged today. You ain't coming back from that. I know you just up smashed, and you are technically coming back from that. But
Too many eggs in that cake, bro.
there really is. Yoshi's got a bigger cake than Peach. Hold on a second.
Oh, like that. I see. I meant literal cake this time, but honestly, I don't even blame you. So
You know, I bet Yoshi, there's like canonically some cake in one of his games.
I mean, there's
You're
How
a
many
video game
cupcakes?
nerd, like nerd me with something.
how many cupcakes have you has he eaten throughout like Yoshi's Island, Yoshi's Story?
You know,
all of
he's,
them.
probably, he's probably eaten quite a few. You know, he's a little chunky.
I mean,
boy.
there's literally a game called Yoshi's Cookie. Oh, the F smash! Oh my God!
Hey,
Peach, the hands of the cookie jar.
is cooking with that F smash. I'm just saying, he caught that landing, and it was all Jover from there.
Yeah.
Well played by Danby right there. Is
Yeah.
it 2-0 right now? I honestly have
It is.
lost track of everything.
It is, in fact. No, it's all good. I think we're all kind of losing it, but
Yeah, probably this will be my last set, but at this, that's too much.
yeah, fair enough. We'll call you an Uber tonight, but
Oh,
the
there we go.
Tanby
I
is
don't even have any drinks. It's just how I am.
okay. You know what? I believe you.
No, if you get me alcohol and I get on stream, y'all will actually. You know what? I'll make that one like freaks. I'll come in here.
Yeah, make it like a donation.
I'll
goal or
make it.
something.
Yeah, it's like if it's like we could do a donation thing, whatever the frick it is.
Yeah.
I want to do something like that. I haven't even
I
gotten
kinda-
drunk on my own stream.
I don't know. Maybe it's not like the best example to set, but
I mean, that's true. I mean, I'm not necessarily. I don't think I'm gonna say anything bad.
yeah, right.
I've never said anything bad. I've only talked about
Dude.
Yoshi's cake and Yoshi's cake, and you know, like
You're not doing yourself any
there's
favors.
something wrong with me. Hold on a second. There's something wrong with me.
But yeah, you just realized what you said.
I mean, it might
here-
be true.
I can't believe you're sober.
It's just how it is. Oh
Yeah,
my god.
oh my
All right,
God.
Yoshi.
Oh,
Not Yoshi. Danby. Yoshi is Danby. Danby is Yoshi. Hold on a second.
Oh my
Changing
God,
it.
this is actually kind of a roll right now.
It's kind of brutal. Danby, you know what's funny is that so Danby has been taking quite a bit of a break because he, just as you said, Yanni's got a job now. Danby's going hard on the job, like grind set mindset, you know.
Oh yeah,
He was about to live.
recovery.
He was about to live that, but Memphis was thankfully able to get around all that and take that with the nair.
That was a stock well earned, but I mean, you're piling on the damage. But oh my goodness,
Oh, do not shield another one of those. Holy.
you got to dig yourself out of a hole, and you are on your way to doing it. But oh, the air dodge!
Wait a second. No. It's, oh, shoot. You got to get back.
Oh
And Memphis will not be getting back.
no, no,
That was a spike?
no! Just
That
for good
was a
measure.
Spike?
For good measure, yeah.
Danby,
NW
you are mean.
Oh,
Danby
Danby.
is a bully. and a great player, but he's also a bully. That was a bully fair. That was one of those fairs where it's like I had the intent
Yeah.
to.
I don't think
take
he asked for the spike, but he
everything.
sure would. He sure did take it. Didn't he?
He took everything. He took everything from poor Memphis. But good stuff to Memphis. Even though I'm not gonna lie, I did get a little bit steamrolled there. He can come back. He can come back from these. Yeah, I don't know what the frick that matchup is. I don't know how bad it is for Peach, or if
He's fully capable.
Yeah,
Yeah.
Memphis is a goated player. I think Memphis just kind of got hit by way too many things that Danby was able to get away with.
I agree.
And I mean, Memphis has a very solid punish game, but I didn't see too much out of it. It was mainly the Danby show.
Yeah.
And we're going to see if Danby can run a whole nother show against Yanni. Yanni, on the other hand, has Steve. Steve, ladies and gentlemen.
Yeah, we are going to get all the Steve action. Okay, that is and this is interesting because this is someone who has done so much work in like just in his personal life. You know, like someone who has gotten through the content grind and come out the other side of it with a job, maybe looking to become a full-time content creator again.
He's also gotten a lot of shape. He's looking good. He's looking good.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. Like that's what I'm saying. Like this guy puts in the work off the sticks as well, and that's what I do want to make a point.
I do want to mention I
Okay.
beat Yanni once, and after I beat Yanni, that's when the glow up process started. I'm just saying, if you lose to me, you can glow up too. Just always lose to me. That's all I gotta say.
But Yanni is kind of what I mean when I say like you really do need balance, because you can work on tech and theory crafting in the game all you want. It doesn't matter if you're not in shape enough to perform at a tournament. It doesn't matter if you don't have the right mindset. It doesn't matter if you don't have the right perspective on life itself to kind of, you know, give yourself a little bit of grace if you wind up losing something, or if you take a clutch set and you wind up making a fool of yourself because you're too emotionally invested and you wind up saying the wrong
Like
things.
I'm listening to
Like-
a motivational speaker right now. It's like you too can be the better self that you yourself can be the self.
Well,
that
the
you
thing
wanna
is,
be yourself.
Yanni is doing this. He's guaranteed third place, and he's not even really playing the game all that hard. Like this is what a world-class level player can do. And yes, was he carried by Steve or whatever? You could make that argument. I personally am a little indifferent because we've seen how good he can do with the Luigi, and he's saucing people with this thing.
Yes.
So, like, there's something to be said about, you know, just how good of a player he really is when he doesn't need all the, you know, game-breaking stuff that Steve has. You know, you want to talk about banning Steve. I'm in favor of it. You cannot cage up talent. Yanni can transcend his character and become something more. Because he has that balance. in
I
his life.
agree. I think Yanni. Oh my gosh, he's about to make that back. What
Oh.
the frick? He got so lucky with that misfire, but
Oh.
he did not get lucky with the Shanaz.
Nope.
But Yanni, I'll agree with you there. He is. He's one of those players that's like he wants to play the high tech character that he can get a ton of damage output, and he can even take the stock. You just gotta play around that character. I mean, Falco is just Bird Steve. Luigi is.
Oh, yeah.
Or actually, no. I think what is it? I think it's like Steve is the block Luigi because Luigi is the OG guy.
Yeah.
And then Falco is the like Bird Luigi.
Yeah.
Kazuya is the FGC.
Kazuya,
Luigi.
yeah. I mean, Kazuya is just Luigi adjusted for inflation.
Yeah,
That's
it's
that's
kinda
all that
gone
is.
insane a little bit. Joe Biden took a blunder there and decided to create a little bit of that Kazuya.
Oh, as the cooperation with the Mishima Zaibatsu was.
Ooh, Danby, I don't know if he SD'd or something there, but it looked like he shouldn't have died there. All right, let's see if Danby can turn this around, though. Yanni is going insane even with this Luigi. He's not even playing Steve. Maybe Luigi's just good against Yoshi.
Oh,
Although the misinput from
Oh.
Danby really going to do that. Very unfortunate. Let's see if Danby can bounce back.
also unfortunate is the fact that this looks like a solo shot of Danby just kind of looking annoyed. because of where Yanni is sitting.
Yanni, we just get an eye. We just get one eye of the Yanni. You know, we're looking
Every now and then. Yeah.
what is the Yu-Gi-Oh thing? The Millennium, like, you know.
Yeah, what was it? The eye of Umjat or something.
Sauron. I don't freaking know.
I can't remember because I watched the end of the anime because I hadn't seen it ever.
The original Yu-Gi-Oh?
The original, the only one worth watching. Yeah.
No, I'm good. Don't worry about it.
Okay. Yeah. So yeah, it's the one where like Yugi or the Pharaoh actually like starts remembering stuff about Egypt.
Bro, you actually know the lore? Hold on a second.
This is like later on in the season. It was like
I just don't believe in the heart of the cards or something. Hold on a second.
or like maybe towards the end of Battle City, that kind of thing.
Oh, all right. I do remember that the Pharaoh guy. Oh wait, no, not the Pharaoh. I'm thinking of the
Kaiba?
guy that's like the millionaire guy's like, oh yes, I have Toon World or something. Like that guy. That's
Pegasus.
Yeah, Pegasus. That's it. The Pharaoh's he's like, I don't
Oh, Yugi boy.
Is that what he sounds like? Oh no, that's what yeah, that is what Pegasus sounds like. Hold up.
Oh,
Hold up.
Yugi.
Danby decided to wake up, and you should too, chat. Hold on a second here. Don't listen to our Yu-Gi-Oh! Like whatever we got going on here because Danby is running a train. Never mind, Yanni gets back. Never mind, he's dead. There's a lot of never minds on the screen because Danby is making some magic happen.
Oh, this is just.
This is a complete 180 of the previous game. Hold up.
Oh, hang on. No, Yanni kind of feeling the curse of dragon right now. Real talk. Hang on.
Oh my gosh, he's Yu-Gi-Oh-ing me right now.
Yeah.
He's Yu-Gi-Oh-ing me right now.
Bruh, you're scaring the Yu-Gi-Ohs.
Oh my god.
Oh, hang on, the cyclone.
Hey, he didn't play from that. Twister. Oh
hang
my
on.
gosh.
Air dodge back to the ledge. And that's what you want to do.
He's back, Yanni. What? We were hyping up this Luigi so much. Luigi is still good. You know, 3 stocks happen. They just happen. But Danby decided, you know what? I know you beat me, but I also SD'd, so take this. And then he decided to, you know, lay on the eggs. He decided to egg this man. It was some excellent gameplay. I'm just saying.
Yeah, you're absolutely right.
You could say that he also knows the matchup.
I'm just going to jail this. Now I'm glad I broke this because now I can just like carve my brain out of my.
Your co-commentator. Let me exist. Let me be.
See, I was going to use it on myself, but honestly, good idea.
Oh my gosh, what is with you and all this like?
So we are, but honestly, necessitating the switch. You can kind of understand the.
Yeah, I mean, like.
I mean, you got rolled. I don't know what to tell you.
And Danby just mind-read Yanni so hard, and he's doing it again. Oh my gosh, he did it a 3rd time. He just JV forward.
Goodness me.
Oh my, and you see Yanni, he's bopping his head like that. It's over. It's over. It's so, Yanni, he's I don't know if he's going to be able to come back from this. I don't know, fam.
So anyway, was this the wrong stage or?
It was the wrong stage, most likely.
Yeah. So
that or Yanni has a different control set for Steve, which I doubt, but it is a chance. Or he meant to go Luigi.
Okay, yeah. They might have just gentlemaned to like not using Steve or something like that.
No, I think in top 8 you can use Steve.
Oh yeah, you can use Steve whenever, but also maybe you don't know what's happening. It's like he could have just said, I just won't use Steve for this set, and Danby's like, okay, gentleman's agreement, that kind of thing.
Okay, understandable.
I mean, again, this is purely conjecture.
Yes.
I'm not, nothing.
We have no idea. We have no idea, Chad. The players are also, like about 6 feet from us. But wait a second. Danby decided it's. Yeesh. Okay, no, he's back. Yanni decided I'm gonna live. And as he is recovering back, let's see what Danby can do here. And Yanni gets around all of it. But he can't really get stage control, and I think that's where everything wrong is happening. If Yanni is able to win a neutral interaction, he wins the neutral interaction. It's just that Danby doesn't let that happen. Yoshi is a very safe character.
So,
Oh.
he has no jump. But
Yeah, he's able to recover high, though.
See?
Hang on.
Okay, hold on.
Oh,
See, he didn't have a
beautiful.
jump. He shouldn't have up aired there. But I don't know if he would have made it back with the up B. Very unfortunate from Yanni.
Yeah, it makes you wonder. And now we have seen 5 successive stocks taken by Danby, and it will end at 5. But that's, again, Danby proven to be a little dominant. Oh, wait a second.
Oh.
Could be seen. Oh,
Wait.
Yanni tried it with the mix-up.
I don't think that was intentional. But if it was, and it was a misfire, that that would have been probably the coolest thing I've
The
freaking
funniest
ever seen.
thing, yeah.
That would have been so unfortunate for Danby. But Danby, thankfully.
Oh!
Speaking of unfortunate things for Danby, this is now a tied game some freaking how. And it's no longer tied. Oh!
Good jump.
Yoshi does not pay taxes as he goes straight up with that jump and gets around all of Luigi's garbage. Uh-oh.
Again, going to recover high, and that's the whole problem with recovering above the ledge, right? But again, that you don't have a third jump before you recover. You have a little bit of a hop on the egg throw, but that's really it. You have to air dodge to stage, and you can do things.
He just got that. He just got a falling nair into back air.
Yeah.
Can we talk about that?
And that's kind of what I'm getting at, is that when you're recovering as Yoshi, you have a lot of range, but it can be predictable. And when you have to do things from below, like air dodge up to ledge, you leave yourself vulnerable if you misspace it, because then you have the top of your head that's vulnerable. You can get something like a down tilt. All of a sudden, you're popped up, and you get something like back air thrown into your face, or you're made to recover high, and you're susceptible to all sorts of shenaniganry, like Yanni proved just there.
I think Danby just ran out of double jump armor just in time for Yanni to land that falling nair, because falling nair does not inherently break the jump armor of Yoshi. But you're right. Yanni being very aware of that and good stuff. That was looking like curtains for Yanni until Yanni, I don't know what happened. He just kind of turned up. He like zeroed to death like Danby and everything.
Go. The forward air to put him in the ground, and the up smash to put him in the sky. Gotta love what you're seeing from Danby. Who
are you ever truly winning versus Yanni though? That's all I'm saying.
No, I mean that's true.
Everything's got to start somewhere. And oh my gosh, if Danby was able to get around that and he got that forward air, it was curtains. He wants it.
Beautiful footstool. You gotta love that from Yanni.
I don't think that was intentional, but let's say it was. It most likely, give credit where credit's due. What if it was intentional?
I mean, hey, they don't ask how, they ask how many.
Oh,
so
that's true.
We're seeing.
I didn't even think about it. Amen to that. Okay, all right. And he is getting his crazy combos, but Danby is thankfully able to get out of that almost every time just by double jumping. So good on him for knowing when to get out of it and how to get out of it. But he cannot keep trading with these back airs. Yanni keeps just landing it more and more.
Oh.
Sometimes you forget that he can tire out like that, because I totally did. I honestly completely forgot about that.
Okay.
Yanni just playing out of his mind. I can't believe it. But let's see if Danby can tie this up. He needs this, because if Yanni gets a grab on him, because he wants it, and he's going to get it.
Jump armor.
37%, not half bad. Kind of small for a Luigi combo, but at the same time, okay, never mind.
I mean, keep in mind, oh my goodness, Yanni!
Yanni with
funny.
I'm just saying, if he gets that combo, he gets that combo.
Yeah.
Yanni doesn't drop combos.
And the thing is that he's trying to find ways, because he can't do the 0 to death. He can't, because of the jump armor. And Danby is doing well enough to make himself a presence in that game. But I have to think that the reverse 3 stock hurt him mentally, because you saw, especially losing the first stock of that particular game to a footstool. That's something that can really put you on tilt. Danby played well in spite of that, but man, Yanni at that point, the mental damage is done.
I felt the mental damage, to be honest. I wasn't even playing. But I think that's going to be it for me.
I'm gonna hop off. I don't know if you're gonna stay on commentary. Are you gonna finish it off?
I might as well.
Okay, fair enough. I gotta head home. I got work tomorrow. I gotta get at the the grind set mindset.
Yeah.
All that. Garbage.
Eventually, I'll drive back to Waco, but whatever.
Oh God.
Yeah.
Best of luck on that.
Hey, thank you, man.
Either way, it's been a pleasure commentating with you, fam. Well, yeah, exactly. It was a pleasure commentating with you. We'll start our podcast here shortly.
Start the battle. Luigi.
Have a good one, Chad. You okay, dude?
Luigi.
I felt it.
You felt it.
I felt the table. I felt the table.
2, 1, go!
It's yours.
Switch mics.
Starting things off, welcome to Grand Finals here at Freaks Richardson. Call sign twitch.tv/FreaksTX. 3-2 right now for Atomic. Again, someone who has only dropped a single game throughout this tournament. And Yanni looking for a measure of revenge upon the person that put him into loser side. It was a wash before, Atomic winning it by a score of 3-0. And so Yanni now having to negotiate the cloud, and well, it's a shame that Blue is has just left, because now we get to talk about the cloud of Atomic, who we did see earlier on against Halo. Well parried by Yanni, but you're going to need more than parries, my guy, because you are down a full stock here at PS2. That sword just covers so much of the stage. Goodness me. On through. Might have been surprised we didn't see a back air from Atomic there, but maybe just trying to scare Yanni into being flat-footed and preventing a little bit of movement here on it. Yeah, obviously you get a little bit of that fear factor when you're facing off against the cloud, well, as any character. Not like Luigi is helpless unless you get caught in the end frames of Cyclone, and Atomic will be more than happy to take that Game 1 victory. Or Atomic, who, again, just one of the top players in DFW now, and has worked his way up to being as such. I mean, it's a guy who has showed out time and again in certain tournaments. Like at Rise and Grind, at Low Tier City, Low Tide City. So many of these tournaments that he's performed well at, and really he's kind of come to grow in bigger situations where he wasn't even on the radar, in the conversation rather, of best Rob in the area, because he was so thoroughly dominated by Grayson and Cosma back in the day. But now Atomic, a player all his own, has the Rob in the pocket, almost as good with the Cloud now, and really made a name for himself playing as Joker a little bit down in Waco a couple months ago. Certainly before that as well, but I'm going to pump the tires of Rise and Grind, because why wouldn't I? Yanni trying to build a comeback here, and the anvil is going to help with that. With limit break on deck, Cloud is unable to use it. Yeah, it's just what a situation to find yourself in, Yanni. In triple digits, making it happen nevertheless. There you go. 2 stocks apiece now. This Cloud finding a way back into this one. Now has the lead. And yeah, maybe just a more consistent level of excellence now from Atomic. But Yanni, I mean, you got the cheese. You might as well use it. Oh. Red all the way by Atomic. Hang on a second. All the way up to the top, you got the diamond. At 120. Probably on the way out the door with this particular stock. But we'll try to mine whatever resources he possibly can for the next one. Has the iron. Gold or diamond would certainly be welcome for Yanni at this juncture. And yeah, got a little bit of redstone. Sure, that helps too. Oh. And there's that gold. I don't think he'll mind losing that stock now at 150. Certainly in an advantageous position no matter what. Gets jab off on the block. Atomic actually able to use it to his advantage, but Yanni says, I got a block you can't stand on. The up smash, not quite enough to take the stock. Fishing line, came up with nothing that time. He has the gold, can he do anything with it? At 91, Atomic taking full advantage of the lack of resources, but you jumped right into the up smash. And Atomic wanting the run back right away. Yanni jaw-jacking a little bit. They're having fun with it. You gotta love the weekly. You gotta love the vibes. It's Freaks Richardson. This is how we do. But coming through, yeah, it's I think Atomic got a little jump happy, if I'm being completely honest, because I get that you have to negotiate the blocks. Don't get me wrong, but at some point you get into a habit, and those habits can be read. And now we get straight up vanilla Steve on the screen against Cloud. Small battlefield yet again. But already Yanni has done what he was not able to do in the last set against Atomic. Win a game. Already a sign of progress. This will be game number 6 between the two combatants. At least on the night. Oh. Following through, fishing line. Might as well just throw it out there, make him respect it. And now you are in a very tight position. Atomic able to jump out of it, gets the stock, and gets the lead as a result. 3 stocks to 2. 98 percentage points on this Cloud. And that will be good for the KO, that up smash. So again, relatively even keeled thus far. These two are pretty decently matched, all things considered. Anvil, yet again. Diamond on deck as well. Would love to get back to that crafting table. But I think it'll be perfectly fine with the gold weapon. Got the stuff to work with. So nothing is as simple as it seems for Atomic just now, unless he can get rid of all this stuff and maybe land an up smash upon landing here. Oh, but you jumped right into another, you jumped into an up smash of Yanni's instead. Working through it. Finding more resources. You got the redstone to deal with, and now a wall over on the top is going to try to bait Atomic over. Yeah, go ahead and clear the wall. Atomic swinging for the fences and connected with a home run there. Looking like El Bombi out here as Atomic takes the 2-1 stock lead. But it's going to be the TNT that evens it up for Yanni yet again. The X Factor that is Minecraft Steve coming into play yet again for Yanni. Cross slash. Again, finding the mark. Pile on the damage. Why not? Might as well. Whatever keeps it still, honestly. Now you have a little bit of staling going on, but Limit Break probably solves that problem. You might be looking at a finishing touch, all things considered. You don't really want Yanni to be able to utilize those blocks. It's going to be a cross slash that winds up sending him over to the corner. Yanni is able to survive it, however. Gonna charge up Limit. Oh, but you got diamond weapons on deck as well. That back air does 23% for some reason. Limit is blown, and now you get the back throw. And Yanni is able to go up by a score of 2-1. I'm not really sure how to feel about that, is what I say when I don't approve of something. So we are going to a game for Yanni. I mean, hey, it's a victory earned, right? You know that Yanni's able to do it. You can simply hit your shots. That's what it is. Finishing touch maybe covers a little bit more when it comes to landing, but you wanted the specificity of the cross slash, and you made to pay for it. The Alex will now be deployed. Okay. Tagged up yet again, and Atomic switching over to the Rob figures that a steadying presence could be in order here. And you can see why. I mean, this is the character that he did so well with in Winners Final against this particular player. But walk and jab, why not? Got the iron. Piling on plenty of damage, and it's, you know, ticky-tacky stuff, but doing pretty well for yourself, all things considered. The back air. Oh, no wall is going to save you there. Breaking through it like King of Fighters. Hang on. You know what? I'm just going to say legalize KOF Stadium. I don't care if it's dumb. That's I like it.
It's a fun stage.
Yeah, it's a fun stage. That's what matters. Wait, you thought it was about competition? Not in my Nintendo game, but well parried, up tilts. Just pepper him with it. Eventually the anvil will be dropped on the head of Atomic. And now it is Yanni who is one stock away from a reset. But can Atomic do anything about that? Going to be looking for the up air, but Yanni doing well to avoid it. Well done on the drop, Yanni. Making this comeback happen slowly but surely. stone wall being built up. Oh, and that's Atomic! Oh, how does it feel to not be able to tech off of a block going off stage? A taste of his own medicine, perhaps, and Atomic is going to bring it to a game 5. You live by the jank, you die by the jank. That's just how it goes. And now Yanni is going to have having questions asked of him that perhaps he wasn't ready to answer quite then. Oh, we're going past the songs from all the good games. So let's see what he's got in store. Wait, actually, oh, you probably have some stuff from Sonic Mania. That's oh god, not Secret Rings. Oh, you really gonna? Okay, bud. Yeah, let's not criticize his musical taste. Actually, let's criticize his musical taste. Sonic and the Secret Rings is terrible. So we are going to. I will not make this a rant about Sonic and the Secret Rings. I will not. No, I'm not doing it. I'm not doing it. I'm not going to do it. We're going to Final Destination. I am a serious caster. I will cast this very serious Rob versus Steve matchup. The fact that you have to have a whole Sonic game on the Wii because it can't handle Sonic 06, and then you decide to make it Sonic and the Secret Rings, are you serious? There are so many things wrong with it from the outset. The tutorial level just looks like hell. Literal, like you're in purgatory and you're having to run through collecting rings. And, like, the mechanics of the game are dog. You don't... you know what? I said I wouldn't. I said I wouldn't. Sorry. I'm not apologizing to you, you people. I'm apologizing to Terrence, our producer. So, shout outs to Terrence, the producer, by the way. So, Steve swinging away with the sword. Game 5 on Final Destination, appropriately enough. And again, trying to control the neutral ground would be wise to use that gyro, but it's canceled out so quickly, especially when Steve can swing so freely. It's going to be enough smash to take stock number 1 at 91%, and now you get to pile on even more. The fact that you get to win neutral almost for free with that gyro, because there are so few options that counteract it, but Steve does have the buttons to sort of play around it, and certainly has the buttons to take KOs off of the side. It is a closer Game 5 than you think, folks. Just continuing to roll through. This game 5, excuse me. I don't know what's going on. I'd like to think I do, but really, we're not. We're just kind of rolling through, man. What can I say? We're vibing. It's a vibe out here. That's going to be a back air. Certainly the vibe for Atomic, as he has a last stock situation on his hands. Got to keep your cool, keep the pressure on, utilize the gyro for certain. But that block in the minecart, honestly, if I'm Yanni, that's exactly what I did to try to get him away from using gyro as well. Yanni has the resources and he can use them. He might as well. There is no tomorrow. You have one stock to work with, and that is it. And just like that, on the cusp of a reset. But can he get there? The answer could become clear if he is not able to get back to the ground. He is, though. But he's met with the grab. Gets another one. Oh, he's able to make it back out. He's staying alive at 124. Can he perhaps make something happen? He has Diamond, but can he make it over to the table? He does. And all of a sudden, these hits count for so much more. The spiking hitbox. Atomic going to make it back to the stage and doesn't even bother with the ledge. Reaches over. Gyro coming in handy yet again, but it works against him this time. Yanni looking to swing away, and the pickaxe is going to put him in the blast zone. Yanni, and you saw the relief on his face. He makes it back, and Atomic, visibly frustrated. That is that's a tough way to lose a set for sure. But what a reset earned by Yanni just there. As, I mean, this is a guy who is willing to make those comebacks happen, and now all of a sudden Atomic kind of searching for answers. I believe that was a reverse, I think that was a reverse 3-0. Was it not?
Stop battle.
No, it was 1-1 as well. Yeah. So, all right, well, not quite, doesn't have to deal with the ignominy of a reverse 3-0, but nevertheless, really did seem like it was Atomic set to lose. Though, I mean, that's Steve for you. You just don't, he does not play by the same rules as some of these other characters. Up smash, able to take the stock, evens it up to 2 apiece. All right. And again, it's just kind of piling on of damage, but Yanni, at this point, what have you got to lose, right? Back air. Not quite able to connect. Well, he connects with a bunch of blocks, but none of them were Steve, so. Gets the grab, will look for the follow-up. However, Yanni doing well to avoid it until, again, Atomic. This is a big robot. It swings big as well, excuse me. Down tilt. Full stock lead now for Atomic. He's going to try to just get this victory, make this a little bit more. Oh. Oh. Hang on. Swinging away. Atomic. Hung on to the ledge for an awful long time. I guess he's trying to bait more interactions out of Yanni, but again, you miss with some of these predictions. All of a sudden, you are you're in a world of hurt because that is diamond. There's another one. One stock apiece. Yanni might not have the gas to make it, but yeah, there you go. We are, that's game 1 of True Finals going to Atomic. And again, well earned. You're talking about someone who is, that's where you get a Steve up against the wall, right? Is where you get the lack of resources. All of a sudden, you're kind of grasping at straws. You still have the buttons to make things work, but you don't have the cheese, which is that real X factor that some characters can't really rely upon. I mean, Rob can frustrate you and wear you down, and it's certainly frustrating to have to deal with the gyro all the time. But I mean, Rob can't make his own platform, so that is one of the big things that Yanni has been taking advantage of, the ability to just halt the game at will. And like so, and even just a little bit of resources that he's been able to accumulate in that time. They've come in handy. There we go. Hey! Thank you for the gifted sub. Appreciate you. Hang on. We are in a ledge situation. Tilt. Looking for the KO, but Yanni decides to forego the ledge altogether. Back here to put Atomic on edge. Well parried by Atomic, and now, oh, was able to jump out of it. F smash. Yeah, that's Yanni. Taking stock number 1. Gyro. Again, just dropping on the head of Atomic. Tagging him, I mean, being hoisted by his own petard, as it were, as Yanni piling on even more damage. And this is not looking good for Atomic, who I don't think he's checked out or anything, but he's just getting popped over and over by this Steve. It's going to be a pile driver that eventually takes the first stock, but what a situation Atomic finds himself in as a result of Yanni's really ingenious play. And just another swing of the pickaxe is going to do it for that second stock of Atomic's as well. It's very real danger of having another situation where Yanni wins game 2, and that's all the momentum that he needs to take the set and really grab a hold of it, make it his own. Nair, piling it on a little bit more. Rob, not exactly a comeback character, but you got the Wally Wop off the side, and all of a sudden, you are rolling until up smash happens. That's just how it is with Steve. And we are drawn up at 1 apiece. Go ahead and chow down, Steve. You earned that one. So now Atomic, all of a sudden, I mean, this is far be it for me to feel sorry for Rob mains, but at the same time, you gotta admit it's a pretty tough situation to be in, because this is a Rob that has taken down the best that DFW has to offer, and this Steve being among them. But now you're having to deal with this in a grand final situation. You're the #1 seed. You kind of had it in the bag, and on 3 separate situations, Yanni wound up grabbing victory from the jaws of defeat, and you don't really get a say in what happens afterwards. Apart from, well, just don't lose. Those weird things where the fishing line catches you and you get thrown into a block that you can't really react to, just don't have that happen to you. Oh, Atomic actually vocalizing a little bit. He was not happy. The frustration perhaps starting to mount for Atomic, and this is one of the points that he's going to have to work on if he wants to grow as a player. Atomic, no reaction as he takes that first stock. At 115, need all the help that you can get. He's going to whiff on the up smash. Will Yanni? Atomic gets a grab as a result. 2 stocks apiece now for each of them. Gets the throw. Not quite there yet. That's a good roll. Down smash, not quite enough to take it. Yanni now at 159%. Surviving up until that point. Atomic now at 79. These are diamond weapons though, so this could be evened up sooner than we think, which is makes it all the more pertinent for Atomic to stay on the offensive. What can he do in order to make that so? Oh, the shield pressure just from that back air alone is insane. Directional air dodge gives Atomic a little bit of space. The up air was interrupted, I think, by the gyro. Up air, going to take it, and there's Atomic on the board. 2 stocks. That's a pretty convincing game number 3. I don't know if this perhaps sows the seeds of doubt in the mind of Yanni. Makes you wonder. I mean, it's Steve does give you quite a bit, but you seem to have that all figured out, as we are going to go to Town and City for this Game 4 matchup. Rob Steve yet again. The DFW vibes are too strong, y'all. We're not getting them off these characters. So we are going to Town and City. And again, talk about short distance between the sides of between the ledge and the blast zone. I'd have to think that favors Rob just a little bit. Get to carry him off the stage, and then you get so much effective usage out of that side B potentially with the Wally Wop, because it picks up so easily. There is no stage that Rob has committed crimes on more than Town and City. I'm just going to put that out there right now in the ether. At least from what I've seen. I've done my time with Rob in Philly. I've seen enough. Dash attack. Not quite enough to get the KO. But still hanging on at 122. Atomic at 128. Still have the weight to sort of justify that. And now you're at rage. Something like up smash could do you some good. But minecart to the face will do that for Yanni. And that is a well-earned lead in this game number 4. Jab. The wooden sword absolutely tormenting Atomic. You have the means to mine all the resources that you could possibly want. Got plenty of wood. And now going to try to lay a little bit of lumber himself. Well parried. Up smash. Not going to be enough to get the KO just yet. It's at 80%. But that platform, oh man, you are way high up there. The up smash, the forward smash, excuse me, with the wooden pickaxe is going to take it. And you have plenty of resources now. You don't even care if you get KO'd. You are vibing. 51% now. Atomic just giving up the ghost, and we are going to a game 5. That he looked demoralized there, and let's be real, Minecraft Steve, yeah, no, that's his house, all right, for sure. That is his house, as you saw. Town and City was not the play, apparently. So, and again, the fact that blocks are just a little bit harder to break through, if they're wood, maybe contributed to the misfortunes of Atomic there. But we are indeed going to a deciding game 5. Here we go, everyone. Hollow Bastion. Again, you get a little bit more of that iron in the center, so you're going to want to see Yanni making his way towards there. The axe, yet again. Pile up 48% worth of damage. Why not? These ladder combos, man. Yanni, I mean, obviously you got to be pretty good at them, but got to be skilled to be good at them. Man, oh man. Yanni has been pulling this out with such repetition. such efficacy. And the wall, of course. No way to make like Jericho and break the walls down, at least not all that easily for Atomic. The laser to the face. Sorry for hitting the mic there, but we are getting Yanni. Oh man, you thought I hit the mic hard. Let's talk about Yanni right there. Sitting at 130%, taking Rob all the way off the stage. You got to get rid of that diamond weapon somehow, and the only way to do it is to knock Yanni out. At 158, full rage, but you are all the easier to KO. Looking for the Nair and finds it. That thing covers a whole bunch of air. Atomic now turning on the burners as we are going to get even more from this new standard of Rob here in DFW. And if you know the history of DFW Smash, you know that that is saying something. The pile driver. Hit him with the tombstone. Hang on. Got hit with the back air. Thankfully for Atomic, it was only wood. No gold or diamond to be found for Yanni. You got to think it's coming, but he doesn't want him anywhere close to the... Oh, okay, gets a little iron. Doesn't want him anywhere close to the center of the stage where you could potentially mine those better resources, but he gets gold anyway. Yanni now. Hanging on. Back air is going to find the mark, and all of a sudden, Atomic is one stock away from total victory here in True Finals. Yanni looking to get on the board. He's got gold in his repertoire. But the tombstone, yet again, you could use that gold for your sarcophagus if you're so inclined, says Atomic, but Yanni is not quite done yet. Golden sword in hand. Will look to take the gold here, but he'll have to take 2 successive stocks in order to do it. We've seen him do it before, but can he stand up to something like the Wally Wop? At 74%, that could very well have gotten the KO. Certainly it would now. Gyro. Diamond popping up. There is no tomorrow. Yanni could be looking to utilize it right here and now, but looking to try to cheese a stock first. Was not going to get it there. Down smash. Gets him off stage. Will he be able to make it back? The answer is yes. Jab, walk and talk. A little bit from Yanni. Got the stick in his hand. He's using it to fight for his dreams now. 78%. He has the diamond in hand. You cannot afford any mistakes. You have Atomic in triple digits, and that is a big old blast coming from the eyes of the machine. A back air will do it, and all of a sudden, Yanni versus Atomic, we are at 1 stock each. Yanni has to play perfectly in order to make this happen, utilizing the minecart. Steve, with all the shenanigans in his arsenal, he could make this happen just by willpower alone. And of course, that diamond. If something's going to break, it will not be the head of that pickaxe. But could it perhaps be the defenses of Yanni, former globally ranked player, and Atomic? He's seen globally ranked players before, and he's beaten them, and he gets him from across the stage. Good eye, sniper, I'll shoot you, run. And Yanni somehow making it back at 211, has the diamond in his hand, and he's going to jump out of the up air. But another blast is going to send him into the corner. Yanni's still not done. The gyro in hand will slow down the game just a little bit, puts up a stone wall, and more diamond weaponry on deck for Yanni. You see that shield pressure that it's able to apply at 51%. Yanni is so not ready for the night to be over. We're done dancing when the house lights go up, and Yanni is eventually going to succumb. It's the Nair that winds up doing it, and you saw the look on his face. He wanted that one, but Atomic doing enough in the early stages of that game to take Freaks Richardson, and well done from Atomic. I mean, there are a lot of ways that could have gone off the rails, but Atomic collecting himself, finding it within himself. I don't know if he's necessarily satisfied with how that went about, but a win is a win. He'll be taking a little bit of that pot bonus, and it was well earned from the number 1 seed in this tournament and a top player in DFW. He earned that victory, no doubt about it. Are we doing player interview, or are we just kind of done?
If you want to, but we normally don't. So.
Yeah, if he wants to, then that's fine. If not, he's walking away.
He's not going.
Yeah, you know, he's I think he's just kind of done mentally, honestly. So that is perfectly all right with us. But either way, we'd like to thank you all for joining us here at twitch.tv/FreaksTX, your home for some of the best. It will Nair because it is strong. I mean, that's about what it was, right? And that thing caught so much. And remember that first stock caught it with just the tip of the flames. And it provided just enough to get that KO off of the side. Could very well have been the turning point, considering the percentage to which Steve wound up living. Zombie, whatever. They're all the same. You get it. But I mean, that's just what you got to do. You're getting cheesed by Steve. You got to cheese back. So Nair, being an offensive juggernaut that it is, being such an offensive weapon, well, that's sometimes what it takes. Sometimes it's straight Nair connects and you get the KO. But that will do it. Twitch.tv/FreaksTX. Go ahead and hit that purple heart to follow. Subscribe if you're so inclined. If you think it's time, drop the prime. Anything that you can do to help out Smash in the Dallas-Fort Worth Metroplex is certainly appreciated. And anything that you can do to help out Meowth Mix, the owner and proprietor of the Freaks brand, free play with chains, with locations all across Richardson, Denton, Fort Worth, Arlington, all over the DFW Metroplex. Certainly more than appreciated. We love having you, and we love doing these shows for you. So we'll be back here again next Thursday with another edition of Freaks. And we should be back on Tuesday as well for Freaks Denton, right? Mm-hmm. So yeah, we'll definitely be doing that. And do we have one on Monday as well in Dallas?
There's Freaks SSBU play in Dallas. Oh yeah.
Yeah, it's on Monday nights. So yeah, a little Raw action on Monday night. You already know in Freaks Dallas. And over in Free Play Dallas. So, yeah, we will see you then. For Terrence running the stream, I'm Stu the announcer. Thank you for coming out, and until we meet again, happy Smash.